activity source. All right. All right. Welcome back to another day of 7DRL streaming. Streaming for the purpose of reviewing. So, yeah, I'll go over that real quick. Like last time, this is actually the old sheet, but these are how we do the 7DRL reviews. There's work units, and we don't get to choose what we play. I erased all the reviewer names and other data. This is actually the sheet I showed last time. We finished pretty much almost all of this stuff and a bunch more below it already. Most of this has already been done, or probably 4/5 of the way done through all the reviewing process. So that's good. It's been going pretty fast this year. A lot of people are taking part. So I've reviewed about 10 games so far, and I've got about 10 or 15 more to go. From what I plan to do. But yeah, it's going really well. And today we're going to be playing at least 4 new 7DRLs, maybe more. I don't know how long. We're not going to spend quite as long on each as I did last time. I spent way too long on 1 or 2 of them. And also we had laptop problems, and we're not going to have those this week. Last week when I was streaming, my laptop was overheating multiple times, and it's because I'd never changed the thermal paste, and this laptop's 2.5 years old. So I replaced the thermal paste, cleaned the entire thing out. The fan was filled with dust. It just wasn't cooling at all. So it was very easy for the laptop to hit 100 degrees. And now, even with a bunch of stuff running in the background, we're around 60. That's pretty decent for a laptop. So we're a good 20 to 30 degrees lower than the average temperature before. And obviously this is much healthier for the laptop, and we will be able to continue streaming without interruption. So yeah, let's get started. There's a ton of submissions again this year. There's a lot of great games out there to play. You'll get to read about what other reviewers think about them all as well. There's Quinta Essentia. We're going to be playing that one today. We're going to be playing, there's a lot of interesting stuff out here. I want to maybe do another stream later where we just play some of the top rated ones as well. But, we have to do reviewing, which is you don't get to choose. And then that makes sense. So today we're going to be playing Summertime. Hexagon, it actually uses a Unicode symbol for the name, Hexagon, the name of that game. Quinta Essentia and Octarine. These are the 4 we're going to be playing. At least, and probably maybe some more after that, but these are the 4 that run in the browser and are easy for me to stream. There are actually several other games I have to play, but I can't stream them very well. I already tested these games out real quick to see whether I could stream them or not. So there will be another, I think, 2 or 3 that I'm going to play on my own off stream. But there's a lot of browser games this year, or at least games that run in the browser. They might not necessarily be browser games, but let's get started. Oh, hi, Powell. Actually, yeah, Powell is the developer of one of the games we'll be playing, Quinta Essentia. But I wanted to do them in the order that I have to actually finish certain games first, just in case we don't finish the other ones, because some of these games have been on my list for too long, and according to the rules, I need to get these reviewed as soon as possible. So, all right, yeah, here's Summertime. So yeah, things are going good lately, Bison. I should probably mention now, in case I forget later, that so today's, it's kind of a weird day for me to stream. Yesterday I was out. There was a school activity at my son's elementary, and so I was out all morning, couldn't stream. But then, and so we're streaming today, and next week I will not be streaming. Next week, because I've got family visiting, and it's a holiday here, so we're going to be doing a lot of stuff. But then the week after that, I will be streaming again, and probably won't be 7DRLs because the reviewing will be done by then. But I think I want to start a Cogmind run with a new version. It's going to be a different special version, which is coming out soonish. So, we're going to stream that probably the week after. Although I would also, in sometime over the next couple months, I do, like I said, want to do a 7DRL stream where we just play the games that a lot of people really liked, because there's some really interesting ones that also I've seen so far that I'm interested in playing, but I don't want to do it just yet. Might as well do it on stream, right? Yes, Bison is mentioning it. It's the new AFD mode. April 1st is coming up, and you know what that means. It means there's going to be a new way to play Cogmind. It's coming. It's a pretty cool one. It's not quite done yet. All the basics are in. I just got to finish the balance and content a little bit, and but it's mostly done. I'm gonna finish that up today, and then also try and get some other stuff into the build as well. But yeah, I'm gonna want to stream that one just because it's kind of weird. Anyway, we'll get to that. Back to 70 URLs. Today's a 70 URL day, so for the next 3.5 4 hours, we're gonna be streaming 70 URLs. So the first one is called Summertime. It's summertime at last. The forest just outside the front lawn is full of mystery and wonder, perfect for adventuring and exploration. But there are other creatures who wander these woods. The sun is shining, the birds are singing, finally I am free. Or am I? Okay. So let's hit play game, and I'm going to make this bigger. It's a Pico 8 game. I have actually never played a Pico 8 game, but it looks like a really cool system where you get to make, retro-ish games within limitations. So rather than use full screen, which doesn't really work well, I'm gonna just use my browser here to make the game bigger, and that works. There we go. All right. So there's no commands. I don't know how to control yet, but I'm just pressing Z here. I guess it's normal Pico 8 commands, whatever they are. Pressing Z is making things happen. It's like, I guess Pico 8 is kind of like a console. It's a fake console. And so control. Oh, here you go. Instructions. So yeah, controller. It's made to work with controller. So Z. Here they go. The instructions. We can either move around or press Z. Sweet dream. Okay, that's trippy. This might continue until we press Z again. Oh, okay. I'm free. It's summertime at last. All right. Okay, there we are. We're this person who just got out of bed, and apparently we can walk around and press Z on things, I guess. What is this, a toilet? No, that we just picked that up. All right, whatever that is, it is now it's over here on the right side. We just picked that up. Oh, it's probably it looks like a sock. Or in someone's house. Alright, what is your favorite color? That's nice, okay. We picked up another sock. Are these mismatched socks? Oh wait, there's because there's an interesting FOV in this game where... Oh. Alright, you don't remember what you've seen before, apparently. Alright, you picked up another item. What is that, a crayon? You washed your hands, squeaky clean. Alright, so we can use stuff in the environment. That was the sink. Oh, there's a toilet here. What are we gonna do in the toilet? Oh, the sprite actually sat down. That took a while. And we got a toothbrush. Okay. Rub-a-dub-dub. Okay, you can take a bath as well. Okay, now what? Alright, we picked up something else. What is that? I can't actually tell what that is. This object is some kind of, I don't know, basket? Alright, so there's that back room there. It's like a big bathroom, I guess. There's a bookcase. A woman who dances, a kaleidoscope of blue, forever longing for her lucky break. An impish fellow, peckish for his darkness. Someone's reading from random books, it looks like. Alright. We can sit in the chair. Backpack. Oh, it might be a backpack. That's a good guess. Oh, hi Tamagotaso. So yeah, I think it might be a backpack. That makes sense. I guess we're getting ready for going outside and adventuring and dying to whatever monsters are out there. I don't know. Seem to be bad creatures as well. There's a cat here. Welcome. Welcome what? Yay, meow. Okay. Oh, whoa. The cat was on the toilet. Huh. The cat seems to be saying cat. It seems to be meowing in different languages, which is kind of interesting. Who is this? Hope you're quite prepared to die. Wow, that's that's a lot different from the atmosphere inside this friendly little house. Oh, whoa. Okay, there's some other stuff. Here's a fridge. Oh, we can't do anything in the fridge. There's a stove. We can't do anything with the stove. Oh, wait a minute. We picked up some toast and something next to the toast. I'm not sure what this one is. But with toast, we could probably put it in the oven. No, all you need is love. No, we can't put it in the oven. How do we use things, actually? I guess it'll automatically... Ooh, burn. Alright, they'll automatically be used, is my guess. Unless we can click on them. No, I mean, it said the commands were just move around and press Z. Alright, well, can we go outside? Where do you think you're going? Before you can go outside, you must complete all of your chores. Okay, great. We're doing chores. Alright, what are our chores? Chores. Is this person in bed? Has anyone seen my lucky sock? Yes, I have. Well, I have a sock. How do I use it? Maybe I should try other buttons. Green is not a creative color, right. I don't know. I don't see a way to give them their sock. Oh, wait. Look at all the lonely socks. Oh, alright. Apparently that's a dresser, and we can put socks back in the dresser. You know I love you. Okay, so we put socks back in the dresser. Sure. Well, once you collect all the items, then you can move around and do stuff with them, I guess. But, brush your teeth. Oh, wait. We need to brush our teeth, I imagine. There we go. You have to get... Alright, that worked. Okay, we brush our teeth. What else do we need to do? It might have to do with whatever this is. So we brush our teeth. That's one other thing we needed to use. Can we use it in here? No. Nothing we can do in there. Wash the... Oh, that's a dish! You're right. That must be a dish. Yeah, we could probably wash the dishes. This is... I haven't used this yet. There we go. I did the dishes. Alright. It's interesting we can't actually cook the toast, but... Alright. Maybe that's all the chores we have to do. Let's try and leave. We haven't finished all our chores. Okay. We are gonna look around. Can you... It'd be nice if they told us. One eye is taken for an eye. What? What is this thing on the wall? Nothing. You washed your hands. You can understand. Huh. The cat is also speaking sometimes in broken English. Stop loafing around. What? I sat in this chair and it ate the bread, I guess. This is like the kitchen table, so I finished off the bread. If that's a backpack, though, I don't know how we're going to use it. Oh, maybe it's a book? No. Can't do anything there. I guess you have to run around and press Z on literally everything, since it's not quite obvious. Alright, there we go. What? We just put, what was that? Something there. Oh, that weird thing. Whatever that was. It made a bunch of colors fill up in there. Oh, that might have been a crayon and we were drawing on a board there. Might help, I guess, if they told us what that was. Alright, we have one thing left. If that is a backpack, we should be able to leave with it, I guess. Suntan lotion? That's a good guess. The last one, yeah, it was probably either pencil or a crayon, and we drew on this board. It sounded like they were also writing some equations or something. I didn't look too closely at that, but yeah. And then there was a bunch of colors that appeared on it. Alright, there we go. Wow, oh, so you have to do all that before you can leave this room. I hope we don't die, like, quickly. Gnome woman, gnome cry. Okay. That's a garden gnome. I guess it's crying. Oh, we can head south too. Let's check out our garden in here. What is this? Nothing. Alright. Just wanted to make sure there wasn't anything in our front yard that we would need before we leave. Alright, so summertime. What do we do in summertime besides chores? Here's an object, it looks like. I think. No? Oh, never mind. That's a tree stump. Yes. The tree stump's surrounded by flowers. Oh, by the way, mention if because we play a lot of different stuff, so I'm not sure of the settings on volume when I'm playing different 7.0. So let me know if like a game is too loud compared to my voice. That would help. Well, now we're stuck in here. Oh, No Woman, No Cry is a song by Bob Marley. Oh, I didn't recognize that reference. Okay, thanks for clarifying. Oh, we can actually make it through the trees there in some places. I don't see anywhere else to go yet. This looks like the bottom of the entire map, though. Oh, here we go. Oh, whoa. Honey, time for dinner. What? I'm free. It's summertime at last. Don't tell me we're just going to be doing chores again and again. Oh, no, wait. Hey, wait. A new part of the house opened up. And we also now have a mushroom. There's a bad moon on the rise. Huh. A mushroom? You have one of the sacred legendary items to quell the magic of mythical creatures. I guess that means the mushroom. And there's a crayon and another toothbrush. And we can actually... Alright, there's a joke. We can use both of those. Using all this stuff in the same way. You can sit in the chair. There appears to be a religious figure hidden in the burned pattern of toast. This is apparently a joke about the Jesus face on toast. They seem to have inserted a whole bunch of little jokes. Alright, we did the dishes again. We still have that backpack thing, so I guess we keep that and just keep using it. But I guess if there's no other objects out here to take, oh, there's more socks, which means we gotta put them in the dresser. Lonely socks, yes, soulmates. Okay, yeah. There's a lot of one-liners involved in this 7DRL. Alright, so I guess we can leave now. Oh, there's a person over here too. What is your favorite? Alright, yeah, favorite color again? Sure, let me out. Oh, whoa, what? We picked up something. A honey, time for dinner. Okay, I see. So we're kind of like, it's not quite Groundhog Day, but yeah, we head out and get some new item each time. We now have an egg, it looks like. An egg and a mushroom. But you have to keep doing your chores each day. I guess obviously this gets faster because when life sucks, I'll be healed for you. Funny. Anyway, we can do these things faster and faster because we know what they are. Gotta do your chores to get out. Gotta do your chores to get outside again. And then once you get outside, you collect a new item. Alright, toast. Wait, I'll grab the toast in a second. Toast and bread. Eat the toast. And do the dishes over here. And we can probably leave now. What is... Look at that. There's another wall to the north. Huh. I don't know. I don't know if this is intentional or not. It's probably intentional, but the house seems to be... It looks a little different and weirder each time we come back. And we have to go find whatever new item has appeared outside. There's a... Is that a heart to the southeast, or is that over there? It's probably just a big flower. Nope. It's a heart. We now have the heart thing. Oh, it's an apple. Okay, I couldn't see the green on it. Socks. Back in the dresser. Look at all the lonely socks. Right, okay. Rock my socks. Eat the toast. Gotta eat our breakfast. A lot of the same jokes repeating each time, but obviously there's a 1 in 1,000 chance that I beat... Oh, okay. Double yolked. Hey, wait a minute. We cooked the egg. Huh. Alright, we were able to use... I just used the oven for the heck of it, and the egg in our inventory became a cooked egg. Huh. So you gotta think about things that you might be able to do that are new here with new items that you've discovered. So the egg is one. I don't know if we'll use that for, but... The cat is still hanging around. Wonder if the cat holds any secrets. Toothbrush. Oh, we got that crayon thing again. It was hidden on the toilet there. Hey, we can't write on this like we did last time with that crayon thing. I wonder why. Alright, we have one of the legendary items. I'm not sure what we're going to do with that. Maybe we should explore more outside without actually trying to grab an item to return. I mean, supposedly there's bad stuff out there. Oh, okay. Now we're able to use it. I imagine we can also leave now. Time for dinner, and we got something else. I'm not sure what that is, but it looks like something edible. Perhaps another kind of fruit. Socks again. Or at least you don't move too slowly in this game. That would be annoying. Let's see, what is that thing? Whatever it is, we can try cooking it in the oven. That seems to be effective. More toast. Eat the toast. Oven? Cook? No, can't cook anything in the oven. Can't use the fridge yet. The fridge has yet to be used. And the walls are looking weird again. What are you going to say? Nothing. Toothbrush. Nothing new. Wonder if I should actually be reading that one more closely. Just trying, because it's... Whoa, what? Oh, okay, never mind. That's just our FOV changing. Field of view things. Oh wait, there's a dish. I saw a dish down here. Interact with the dish, do the dishes, and leave. Alright, so there's another object I think we can grab right here. Since we continue to get different stuff, perhaps we should just grab it. What is it? Whoa. How did you know the favorite colors, maybe? Can't actually read what's all down there. Alright. Your wish is granted. You are now free. Alright, your wish is granted, you are now free, and now I press Z but nothing happens. We are now free. We've been freed by the garden gnome who granted our wish. I'm free at last. What is happening now? Naughty's having an acid flashback? Yeah, that is a really trippy screen. And okay. Now it's just playing the music. It said I'm free summertime at last or whatever, and now it's just playing the song, and pressing Z is not doing anything. Nor is moving. Either we're permadead or the gnome killed us, or we actually won. I can't really tell. Alright. Yeah, I think that was probably the win screen too. Alright. Okay. I guess that's as far as this 7DRL goes. I'll look into it a little more later for the actual reviewing process. I don't do the reviewing on stream. I just play them blind on stream. And then I'll go back and play through them again, and or look, because we have to write up little reviews, the text reviews, and also give it scores in different areas. So yeah, I'll show you that real quick, just for anyone who doesn't know. Like, these are all the rules for the judging process, and there's 6 categories. So completeness, aesthetics, fun, innovation, scope, and roguelikeness. So 6 different areas. And I talked about a lot of that in the first video last week. On day 1, I went through some of the judging. We talked about them a little more. But anyway, on to the next one. That was summertime. Next we're going to hexagon. Yeah, that was very esoteric. All right. So yeah, we're doing pretty good temperature-wise. so far. I mean, running a browser and a browser game and all this other stuff in the background has gotten the temps up pretty high, but 80 is still perfectly okay for a laptop. It's obviously going too much higher than that's not great, but yeah, it's getting old. But having cleaned, we would have overheated already had I not done that. So I'm going to shut this down now. I've been just watching the temps on the side just in case, but it looks like we'll be just fine. All right. We are now, let's see, view the submission page. All right, this looks interesting. I'm going to check the submission page real quick, see if the author said anything about it. No nonsense, minimalist roguelite is the text we have. And this is the game. So apparently, it's called Hexagon, and I guess not too surprisingly, we're moving around on a hexagonal grid here. Make sure that, let me size it properly here. Okay, that looks good. Alright, we are a little arrow thing in a hexagonal world. We can do what? We can turn. Whoa, okay, the arrows are looking a little trippy themselves. We can turn. I see. So it's just turning and moving forward, and we can move backwards. Quite clearly a V-wing. Yeah. Alright, so there's a little P over there. I guess that's where we park our V-wing. And let's go over here. And what happens? Oh, we have red ones. These must be enemies. Oh, they can turn, and I guess they can push us around. Ooh. So, uh-oh. We can push him. Oh, wow, yeah. These guys are getting pushy. Oh, I guess they're going to push us off the edge, and if they do that, we are in big trouble. So this is basically a puzzle roguelike. What if we were just run away and come at them from a different angle? There we go. The others are now too far away to make it in time, and we're going to knock him right off. There he goes. All right. Well, that helps if we actually use our space, the space we have available, although I'm sure that won't work forever. Ah, they pushed me into the P. Alright, so once we got pushed onto our target, I guess we came onto the next level, and there is now a new type of terrain. We have these, what look like broken spaces. I imagine that moving onto them more than once maybe will break. Should probably test that theory before it becomes a problem. First, we're gonna get... Oh, we just died. That one moved around to the side and killed us. Let's see what we've got here. Okay, so these are our results where we press to continue. We have to just reload the page again, probably. Alright. Yeah, I guess we have to reload the page. That's normally... I don't have a lot of experience with web games, but that seems to be how a lot of them work, is that you have to reload the page and then run the game again. I mean, I guess they could restart internally, but, you know, it's a 7DRL, and we can forgive things like that. Okay, so we don't want to move to the north, because we'll pretty much be pushed off. We can move here, and here. Little plop sound when they hit the bottom. Alright, so if we push directly, we're stronger than one of them. The main problem is when there's more than one. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to step on this stuff to find out what it does. Oh wow. Okay, so yeah, one step on those makes them fall, and if the enemy pushes you onto, or if the enemy pushes you off of it and they end up on it, they are dead. That's actually pretty useful to know. That could be a good tactic. But yeah, it's a pretty interesting puzzle roguelike so far. I mean, when you talk about roguelikes, there's drop this. Drop the volume a bit. When you talk about roguelikes, there's a clear spectrum between you've got the very puzzly roguelikes and the very roguelike roguelikes, which are a lot more RNG based. So this one's more, the more deterministic, the more like a puzzle it is, that's solvable perfectly. But the more RNG you add, the less easier it is to solve, and you're instead working with probabilities. So this would be more of a puzzle roguelike. Now, what are these things? We're not facing triangles anymore. I have no idea what this is. Oh my god, they're going to shoot an arrow at me. It looks like it's going to happen in 3 turns. There it is. Oh, it can't fire until another 3 turns. Yeah, this does seem like a pretty neat game. Alright, what if I move on to the arrow? Oh, I can push arrows. Alright, well... there we go. If we push them, they can't shoot. Alright, so if I push him right now, I think I can get off, but I won't die. Huh, alright, yeah. Kind of worrisome, playing along and not necessarily knowing all the mechanics. Boom, you're gone too. Alright. That arrow is still facing this direction though. Oh. Okay, so you can go to the next floor, but even if you go to the next floor, the enemies from the previous floor still remain. That's kind of interesting. It's not something you normally see in a puzzle-ish roguelike. Oh, thanks, Faulting. Yeah, thanks for buying Cogmind. And yeah, I guess a lot of developers do find the interface and development in general inspiring. I mean, that's what you get when you get to spend years and years polishing the same game, finding better and better ways of doing things. Oh, B-Sen, you met the wizard in Dismatch twice? I guess you're playing the newer version? Yeah, the last roguelike we played last week, the last 7DRL, was Dismatch, and the main problem with it was really slow. But Morog, the developer, he fixed that with a new update. So if you want to try that game, now is a better time to do that. Yeah, Nosecraft, a lot of the roguelikes, Michael roguelikes, are very puzzle roguelikes. They're pretty much puzzle games. They're not really roguelikes. Alright, so that arrow above is going to keep moving south, I imagine. Could just wait for it to leave, or we could continue pushing it. That guy to our northeast can't actually reach us? Or can he? Oh, he can. So if I move this way... Alright, yeah, alright, that's blinking now. That means it's going to fall next turn. I think we can... When we're pushing directly against them, they can't push back, it looks like. But I can't push him now. It's gonna... Oh, wait a minute. He's sitting on that. Why is he not dead? That's kind of weird. Oh, shoot. Okay, now it's gonna go. I don't know. I don't quite have the rules down for when it's gonna fall and when not. It seems like there's 2 separate states. When I directly walk on one, it will fall immediately. But if I push someone onto one, it doesn't necessarily fall immediately. I guess that's a design thing they had to do. To make it possible to get through certain situations. Yeah, Faulting up. Building a roguelike, the polish can take forever. I mean, or even just you can develop a roguelike for pretty much eternity. So you'll have to decide when you think it's done and good enough. But no matter what, it'll take a while unless you keep the scope really small. Okay, so we want to take out that other dude out there. But in order to do that, we need to make sure we have a way back. But I think we'll be okay. Alright, just one more little guy down here. So it's probably a better idea to get rid of as many enemies as possible before going to the next floor. Uh-oh. I guess we should take this guy out. Seems like enemies would have a more difficult time reaching us if now that there's these broken pieces, because they don't seem to like to move on them normally. And now we got arrows and little triangle guys. I think we'll be fine over here, and just need to not get killed by these fools. Alright, now we've got something with... what are these things? I guess they're also little, like, spaceship-looking things. I was going to say they look like they have 3 legs, but then there's the upside-down ones and the ones facing different directions. Oh, Mistasi, you're making your roguelike in Unreal? Yeah, it does make a lot of things easier. Does seem like overkill, but it also depends on what kind of roguelike you're making. We need to find out what these little guys do. But yeah, having starting with a roguelike that you can build on forever is also can be a lot of fun and very rewarding if you're willing to put in that much time. But for some people, it can also be a drag. I mean, because you're always working on the same thing. It depends, different for different developer personalities. 1, 2, he's counting down to something. Oh! Okay, so these guys' front side is actually not the front side I thought it was. They fire lasers. Wow. Oh wow, yeah, the guys to the south are counting down too now. Oh, this is gonna start getting really crowded. Uh-oh. Not gonna make it to him in time. Oh, damn. Okay, that didn't work. Sorry. Ah! I thought I could get him down there fast enough, because it was only 3 spaces away. But he also was able to turn. He didn't turn immediately. He didn't turn until later. No, I should take the moves a little slower. But yeah, this is pretty interesting. Let's play this a little bit more. Try and see what other kinds of enemies are out there. Wow. Whoops, probably should have gotten rid of that guy first. That's going to make this harder. Because now we get really pushed around. But these guys at least aren't as dangerous as like lasers and crazy stuff. Alright, so if I push to the northeast, the guy to the south can push us north. If I push this way, somebody's gonna die there. Goodbye. Just force them to kill themselves. Oh, hey dude, you're not gone yet. Oh, we can push these guys 2 spaces. I didn't notice that yet. 2 spaces at once. Uh-oh. Alright, we should be fine here. It's blinking. There goes an arrow, and here's the last one. Huh. I like the music in this one. It's mellow and goes along with the atmosphere. And another thing to consider in the strategy of this is it looks like, I mean, pieces come back after you make the exit, but I wonder if it's only a percentage of lost pieces, which means if you end up using a lot of the pit pieces, it could mean the next level is more full of holes. Just a possibility. You'd have to play a number of runs before we could figure something like that out. Oh shoot. Okay, it's gonna be bad. Gonna like retreat here. Of course, we made a hole that we could use against them, I guess. Alright, so if I move forward, we'll die. So I'm not gonna move forward. That's the answer to that. But we're surrounding these guys with more holes and can head around in a different direction, yes. Alright, gotta be safe with resources though. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go around this way. Oh man, alright. It's kind of interesting, the AI is tough to predict in this one. In a normal puzzle roguelike, in a puzzle roguelike, the extreme version, the AI will be easy to predict. That's one of the marks of an actual puzzle roguelike, is that you can plan out all your attacks. But in this one, I haven't quite figured it out yet. I mean, it might still be possible, but the AI doesn't seem to always react at the same situation. Oh, okay, you've been playing 1.1 Dismatch Bsen? Yeah, I would like to play it once it's had some more work done on it. Would have been nicer if it was faster for the 7DRL, but you know, some 7DRLs just didn't get enough play time or any play testing at all, so it can be hard to. Yeah, they might have little thing problems like that. Alright, so if I move here, he's going to push back. We can start pushing him away, but this guy's going to come to his rescue. This is starting to get a little problematic here. Just going to try it anyway. This might work. There we go. Okay, now we get to the laser guys. Nope, still arrow guys. Oh, this dude needs to die. He got pushed back 2 spaces, but the arrow is on him again. I wonder what happens if we push. I guess we can push an arrow all the same. I haven't done that before. Let's try pushing an arrow and this dude together. Alright, yeah, that's working. Alright, meander back to the exit location here. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, Bsen, no more crit insta-kills ending the runs in this match, that's good. Yeah, Morog did say he revamped the way crits and attacking work, too, so battles can go a little more quickly. Alright, now on the laser level again. This one's tougher. Huh, these don't seem to react unless you actually attack them. Oh no, or if you step in front of them. Alright, well he's gone. And I guess a laser actually kills you, pushes you all the way back. Seems to be the way it works. So if I step right here, he'll turn on his laser. Alright, both of them did because we stepped in their line of fire. Possibly close enough to them that it mattered as well. So I'm just going to step out of the way for a moment. Oh shoot, okay, now we have more information. They push back by 3 spaces, and they can redirect once their laser is active. So it's not like an insta-kill. They push back by 3 spaces, so you're gonna remember all these little details here. Alright, okay, this floor seems easier. It's mainly, this floor is just a lot of broken spaces, this is the problem. You're gone. Okay, no, it's refilling all the spaces at the end of each floor, or generally anyway. I remember some where it didn't seem to, or maybe it just meant it intentionally started with some that were already empty. Things are going pretty well so far, but this isn't getting actually too much harder. It looks like the difficulty in I guess what might be the mid game here is coming from adding more spaces that break, so you can only step on things so many times. So you got to plan more in advance. And it looks like the enemy. Oh no, there he goes. I was gonna say they're not moving through. Oh, there we are. They're not moving through spaces which are. Shoot. Damn it. Okay, that's problematic. Probably should have just gone right at him to begin with. Well, he killed himself. Okay, this area is going to be a little more troublesome. Yeah, with all these broken spaces. Because there's two guys there who will attack while we're trying to push this guy out of the way. If I move forward, we're going to be pushed over there. I'm going to do it once. Then move down here. Wow, it would suck to not have a path back to the P here, huh? This might be something to worry about in the future. Alright, now we got 3 different types of enemies. The first time we've seen 3, I believe, in one map. I think we just might as well get rid of that guy. Huh. We can use all these things to push each other. And in doing that, the laser guy is not triggered. So we can push all of them off the edge. If you can line up enemies like that, that's an effective way to fight them, lining them up. Pretty good design. There's a lot of strategy involved here. Oh, Faulting is asking, what made me choose my theme for Cogmind? It was the most appropriate for the gameplay. I think, roguelike's theme is important and can lead to good gameplay and mechanics design, but in my case, I had it built around a central mechanic of where you're taking parts of your enemies and attaching them to yourself. That was the central theme, and so from that, the decision was, well, is this best to do biologically or mechanically? And in the end, I decided it would be much better to do it mechanically. And that also really ties into the fact that I like BattleTech and designing mechs for BattleTech. I'm talking about like the 80s board game there. So yeah, it made a lot of sense to go with robots. And at one point early on, I was thinking of mixing biological and mechanical, putting both in one game. But I decided that wasn't a great idea, or at least it would become a bit problematic in a lot of ways. I mean, I can't go into it now, but yeah. But yeah, think about the mechanics that you want to build too, because roguelikes in the end, the theme is important, but it's also about what the player is doing mechanically, unless your whole point of making the roguelike is to explore a theme. So yeah, it depends on your goals there. Alright, what are we gonna do about these guys? Going all the way here. Uh-oh. Alright, we're gonna go all the way over there too. I might actually end up messing myself up, but it'd just be really nice to just push all that stuff off. Goodbye, everybody. There you go. The arrow still comes back though. There's a lot of arrows flying around. Gotta get rid of Mr. Laser, which should be fairly easy in a second here. Gonna step in front of him and just push him into the hole. And then pull back this way. Alright. Oh yeah, check it out. Look at that. Maybe it's either intentionally just missing, or it's because we took out a lot of holes that time. I'm not sure which, but now we're starting with more empty spaces in these runs. Yeah, go with whatever would keep you motivated, Faulting, or whatever you think would keep you motivated, because motivation is one of the biggest factors in developing a roguelike that's going to be anything other than a tiny little couple month project. You got to stay motivated. Oh, shoot. Alright, well, I guess you can actually use the enemies against themselves like that. That's where puzzle roguelikes get into more like, oh my god, you need chess brain to figure out all the possibilities, the long-term possibilities of enemies, using enemies against each other and where they will be. Oh shoot, he just pushed me back into that hole I left. No! We lost there. That was dumb. I forgot that he would be able to push me back into this hole. Alright, that sucks. I wanted just one more turn, or enough. I thought we could push ahead far enough, but yeah. Need to be a little more clear on how the enemies behave here. Yeah, Faulting, try not to do two at one time, especially if they're both gonna be big. That's just, I don't know. I mean, you can. It's a personality or personal preference thing. But another idea actually is to do both at the same time, or not really at the same time, but spend like a month or two doing a quick prototype of each and see which one's prototype feels better. You know, prototype the core mechanic and the just the general theme of it. Just spend a month or two on each one, and then that can help you decide which one you want to spend a lot more time on. That's what I plan to do after Cogbind, is with several games. Make more than one and see which one I want to spend more time on. Alright, so that's good enough, I think, for Hexagon. I got a really good idea of this game, and we've seen what looks to be a majority of what's out there. I wonder if there's a boss at the end. I'd like to beat it. I'll play again later, before actually reviewing it. But let's move on to the next game. Oh, you already did that, Faulting? They both feel good and you can't decide? Oh, okay, cool. Well then, that's quite a dilemma. Alright, so we did Summertime and Hexagon. We're going to move on to Quinta Essentia. Quinta Essentia. Here we go. Oh, that's right, this one's a downloadable game. I have that downloaded already. So, in this game, Quinta Essentia, you're a witcher who has to work as much with alchemical instruments as with his sword. Save your love from a curse by preparing a legendary elixir called Quinta Essentia, the 5th essence. Ingredients can only be found on the magical island of Sulka, but it's full of monsters and you're not young anymore. Not only is the island randomly generated, but also all the herbs with their looks and properties. All of these are randomly generated too, okay? So each time you have to look for different ways of creating powerful potions. Okay, this seems interesting, so you can see the screenshots there. That's what we're getting into. A lot of downloads. All right, so for this, I'm not playing the original 7-year-old. I'm going to play the 1.1 which has, mainly because the original one had some issues I mentioned with the developer of the FPS wasn't capped, so it was maxing out the GPU, which is a little bit problematic. So they fixed that in another release. So I'm going to stream that one so that it doesn't fry my GPU here. Okay, so this one's downloaded, Quinta Essentia. Here we go. I'm going to pull it up on my other screen here. Quinta Essentia. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. So I can play full screen, but my full screen resolution is 1200p, and I can't stream that. So I think we're gonna have to. I'll switch to 1080 and do windowed mode. Oh wait, I can't do windowed. Damn it. All right, a 1680. We'll see how big this window is. I guess that's okay. Similar to what we've been doing. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Graphics quality simple. My normal monitor. All right, input. What are the commands here? I guess we'll probably learn these in game as well. Moving around and moving up WASD and the mouse will be our commands. All right, let's play this in a window first. Yeah, that window looks like a good size. All right, this game was made in Unity. Quinta Essentia, 7-day roguelike made for the 70-year-old challenge 2019. So this is the developer is Powell, and apparently Powell is in chat right now. Haven't seen Powell say anything, but I know they wanted to. We're hoping wanted to check out the stream too. So anyway, we might be able to do that later. I'm going to put all my stuff on YouTube as usual as well. All the last ones are on YouTube from last week. So some graphics are taken or modified from Dawn-like tileset by Dragon D Platino and Dawnbringer. So these are some pretty common tile sets that people use for roguelike development. They're free, and other RPGs and stuff. They're free, like Creative Commons tile sets that you can find online. We have in the sidebar for roguelike dev, the subreddit. We have a link to a bunch of tile sets that I compiled, and these are included. They're pretty decent tile sets. Some of them are really huge. I mean, they're nice. Actually, wait a minute. And Dragon D Platino and Dawnbringer, did he make? I think Dragon D Platino has done several tile sets, but Dawnbringer wasn't it made by Dawnbringer was actually made by Dragon D Platino. So, but he's also done other tile sets as well. So, hi Powell. Yeah, he's okay. There, Powell's in the chat. Gonna watch. Watch. I was gonna say you might not even want to say anything. That's the most interesting way I think in general for devs to watch other people play their game, is just to see how other people interact without help from the developer. Unless, of course, I ask you a question or something. But here we go. They say that the life of a witcher is hard, but fortunately ends early. You negated a part of this saying and managed to escape death countless times. Monsters, bandits, and officials indeed made it terribly hard for you, but they have never managed to decease you. Maybe you could say you owe it to her, a sorceress, your rival, advisor, friend, and finally, wife. At the autumn of your lives, you thought you can finally find happiness. However, you forgot that sorcerers always keep being restless souls. She couldn't resist to once again try to gain great power, and she failed. A terrible curse has been put on her, a sickness that makes her slowly vanish from this world. All right, well, that sucks. That's a nice little graphic there. Slowly vanishing from this world, being sucked into some kind of vortex, it looks like. Now, after seeking advice among various witchers, dryads, and wise ones, you realize that there is a cure for her, almost a legendary one. Having no time to waste, you paid a lot to some scared but greedy fishermen, and after a few days of sailing, they left you two at the coast of Sulka, one of the world's least discovered places, both paradise and hell for alchemists. It's full of scary creatures, mysterious herbs, and remains of brave souls looking for ingredients. You hope to find here a dreadful monster called Ajmaya, and retrieve its valuable liver. It's an ingredient of a powerful panaceum called Quinta Essentia. Okay, that's a good intro. And so we're looking for Ajmaya, the liver of Ajmaya in particular. All right. So let's start a new game. Okay, so starting this new game, we can... here's the world seed. We can set our seed and develop a new world. Or I guess you can also play the same world again if you want to save the seed. Difficulty medium. You can actually change the difficulty here. Easy, medium, hard. Just leave it on the default. There are 2 different herb naming styles. Just use Latin. Generate world. Here we go. Island generation. A lot of dots. Working on different things. Finished. Okay, there we go. Okay, so wow, this is a big world, or it looks big at least from this. There's a lot. Wow, we have to get across the water to get to some of these places too. Interesting. And there's a lot of red over there. I don't know what any of it means, but I guess we're going to find out soon enough. So, start. Starting. It's starting. We're waiting for it to start. It's not starting. Oh, well, okay, there it goes. That just took a little while, that's all. All right, let me see. I'm going to move this to the bottom right so it's not covering text. It's now covering the help question mark. And next, make sure that worked out okay. Thank you, Faulting. Faulting has given us some cheer. I'm not ignoring you. Just had to read through all that stuff there. So yeah, it's nice to have a good background story. I mean, even if your 70-year-old has like no story that you're like it's all about the gameplay and it's just a core mechanic or whatever. It's kind of neat to just throw up a little story at the beginning, just to kind of set the mood, to give the player a little more background, something to go on. And it's pretty easy too. Just a little bit of text is fine. All right, so here we go. There's a dying sorceress laying right next to us. Turns to vanish, 6,000. Alrighty, so we have 6,000 turns to save our love here. And whoa, all right, that pops up really quickly, and it's over the screen. It's kind of annoying. It would be nice if this was off to like the side, like in a vertical orientation or something, so we could actually see our cursor and what we're pointing at while it's doing this. It might be nicer to do that. Oh, unless, can we move the view a little bit? Let me see. There we go. We can actually drag the view, and so that, like, for example, we can see ourselves while we're pointing at stuff. You can just drag the view by holding the cursor down and dragging it around. So we can actually examine all of the island here. We can't see the whole thing. It looks like we do have a field of vision, but we can see all around. There's nice. So the whole world was generated here. Here's all that red and rocky stuff we saw off to the west. I thought it might have been like, it looked like it might have even been a castle from the map. Looks instead like rocks and barren territory. All right. Pretty big floor. We have 6,000 turns to find this cure. And now I actually have to get back to ourselves, which we are located. All right here. All right, this is us. We are a Witcher. We have a strength of 3, a vitality of 5, and 50 health. Mixing our mortar. Each effect in result is taken from one of the ingredients alphabetically. First effect has priority. That's interesting. So all right, so the effects are actually alphabetical. I mean, that's unusual. Mixing. Okay, we'll have to see how to use this later. But we can drop 2 ingredients to start the process. And we have an inventory here. I'm sure we can use these numbers, I guess, to add stuff. All right, so ingredient, and product. Oh, and so we can actually see what the product will be before it's created. Takes 1 turn to finish. All right, there's the cauldron. All right, so this takes only 1 turn to finish if you want to use the mortar to mix things. The cauldron boils, and it takes 60 turns. It also says process chain, boiling 60 turns and frying 25 turns. I'm not sure about frying, but what boiling does is it swaps effects 1 and 2 and weakens effect 3. So I guess we're going to find out what that means later. But there we can see the ingredient. All right, so on the south bottom left here, it says, you're on the coast of Selka, find the dreadful Ajmaya. So, okay, so here's the reminder of what we're supposed to be doing. Beware of wild animals and monsters. Meadows are relatively safe. Swamps and wastelands may be especially dangerous. Make sure you strengthen yourself and prepare powerful potions. Okay, so we need to hang around in the meadows. If you don't know how to play, click help. All right, well, we're going to click help to find out what we're doing. Here we go. Oh, wow. There's a bunch of pages to help here. Controls, info. Wow. All right, check that out. There's like a whole help here with a ton of pages. This is very useful. Good job. Alphabet is as good of a metaphysical framework as for alchemy as any. So fine stuff. That's true. All right. So we can actually use the numpad to move around. Oh wait, never not. That's not the numpad. Oh, actually no, it is the numpad and also. Oh, I see. Okay. Walk and strike in all 8 directions. So we can use the numpad. We can use the VI keys. And we can also use, I guess we can use arrows, but obviously that's not great. But using the numpad and the mouse together is not so great. Let's see, 1 to 9 keys for access to the inventory. Context help shows what you can do with held items. And click and drag to look around the map. Oh, you can zoom with the mouse wheel. Ooh, that'll be nice. That's going to be super effective. All right, info. Hover over monsters to see details. Strength determines their damage. Vitality determines the amount of health points. All right. If you don't know what happened, just look at the message log. Unless a monster has an exclamation mark above it, it won't be aggressive. All right, so if we see an exclamation mark, that means they don't like us. Substances. Each herb, monster organ, or potion can have up to 4 effects. Effects apply to you when you consume, to your neighbor when you spill it on him, or to all characters in a certain area when a substance has fumes effect. So if it has fumes, it'll be on everybody. I wonder, does that include, I guess that it says all characters, so I guess that means it would affect us as well. Effects apply in order of their presence on the list. So if they apply in the order of their presence on the list, I wonder if that means it's not actually alphabetical then. It might be in number order. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not alphabetical, but fumes affecting the... So here's an example of fumes. I like how there's these screenshots embedded in here that show you what it looks like. This is a very helpful little help menu here, as help menus should be. Explanation of substance effect. Okay, everything's here. Improve vitality or strength. There's only a chance of increasing the vitality or strength by 1. The more you have, the harder it is to gain more. Okay, that's good to know. Degenerate, so this would decrease their ability. This obviously is something we would want to use on enemies, not ourselves. You can damage with burn, you can heal with heal. Fumes is what we saw in area of effect, basically. Teleport, Adrenaline, the target gets a free action. Paralyze, they lose actions. Persistence, if any fume clouds appear when using this substance, they will stay for a longer time. Fume clouds. Fume clouds appear whenever a substance targets an empty position. They disappear quickly if it doesn't have persistence. Any creature will trigger the applying effects. All right, that's so we can spill in a direction, but didn't it say we need to have the fume effect in order to do that? Let's see. I mean, effects, fumes. Well, I'm not as clear on that. Let's see. What is this? All right, alchemy. To create potions, you can transform any substance using the tools. If a tool has a process chain, it will automatically start the next process right after finishing the first one. Oh, I see. So don't forget about picking up the result at the right time. So some things might, I see. So if you're boiling, it'll automatically start frying whatever is in there. So if you want it to not fry, you actually have to pick it up in advance. Okay, if you cancel by picking it up, nothing will happen to it. Process description. Oh, preview of the result. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in this roguelike. It feels like there's a lot to know. I mean, I'm glad there is a help page, though. It would take a while to figure these things out. List of process. Aging. It strengthens the effects. Boiling. Oh, wait, what are all these? Oh, I see. So in addition to the boiling and the frying, which we've seen before, there's a whole bunch of other effects here. Wow. Spoiling. Copies the weakest effect to all other effects. Wow. Okay, this is too complex to read through and actually process in our brain at the moment, so we're going to ignore processes for now and just actually start playing. Okay. Let's try work with the zoom, though. All right, that's as far as we can zoom out. I mean, it's better than nothing, though. This is certainly easier. This is plenty big. This is a good enough zoom for the size of map that we have to play on. Plenty good. I guess finding ourselves is a way to find ourselves would be nice more quickly. And we can zoom. Wow, we can zoom in even further than we were. All right, so there are 4 levels of zoom. All right, we'll stay at this level. Seems good than the default level. Okay, we can finally move around. We can't actually move with the mouse, though. I have to use the keyboard. And I need numlock on in order to do this, so it's done by the number keys. There's a number of roguelikes that are like that. It's always if you ever have trouble using the numpad in a roguelike, hit your numlock key, because half the time you need it on, half the time you need it off. Depends on the game. All right, so we can move around and find stuff. All right, we're going to stick to the meadows for now. All right, so I like how the trees disappear and we can see what's behind them once we near the tree. Moving around, looking for something. And we do have to watch our turn limit. There's no turn counter here, actually, which could be a problem. Let me see. Can we actually? No, we can't. We can't see. We have to remember where we were, for one. We have to remember that we're over here. We also can't see our turn counter. I guess that's kind of annoying in terms of if we want to boil something and we don't know how many turns have passed if we're trying to explore the nearby area. Oh, there's something. It's Passitaria. It causes paralysis and has persistence. Okay, I can see some uses for that. Obviously, this is something we're going to attack with. Ah, and there's a hostile enemy over here. What is that? It's a goblin. Strength of 2, vitality of 2. It's coming for us. All right, so we can pick up what's on the ground here. G puts the item in hands or picks up an item from the ground or from a tool. All right, I picked that up. We can now consume it because it's in our hands right now. Oh. We are being attacked at the moment, though. Spill it onto an adjacent position. We could just spill it on this guy. And actually, the held item. What is our held item? We have to remember what it is, I guess, because I can't actually examine it right now. We can consume it. So yeah, it would be nice to know what's in our hand at the moment. That, I guess, like our inventory here, which I imagine if you hover over an inventory space, it might tell you what's in your inventory. If there was a hand slot here, we could see what's in our hand at the moment. That would be useful. And actually, our message log here does not tell us that we picked something up or that it's in our hands now. That would also help if we knew what we picked up. I mean, it would just say Positaria probably, but anyway. So what we can do is, I guess, it's just for attacking anyway. So maybe we'll just spill it on this guy. It'd probably be easy to just kill the goblin, but I mean, it's just a goblin. Let's see. S, choose a direction. Goblin. Nope, that didn't work. I have to actually use the numpad here. All right, there we go. All right, Passitari affects the goblin. The goblin becomes paralyzed. Okay. I don't think we need that to save our lovely wife, because it just paralyzes people, so I might as well just get rid of that. Obviously, you could mix it, though, with other things. It could become useful and become something useful. I don't know. Sorry, so we can now attack. There, and he's dead. Mr. Goblin is now dead. And we no longer have any ingredients, but that's fine. We're going to go get something else because it looks like that's an ingredient. Distillation. Wow, this process takes 100 turns. Distillation, and then you can go from distillation to boiling to frying. Huh. What is it? Beak. Weakens effects 1 and 4, strengthens effects 2 and 3. All right, well, we're just going to start collecting stuff in our inventory, I guess. Oh, it actually moved us aside instantly for a moment there. That was interesting, but as soon as it came back to center on the screen, as soon as I moved the cursor, or moved over myself. All right. Oh, an alembic. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. This is for distillation. What am I talking about? It's not an item you can pick up. This is an actual alchemist's tool that we can use to do the distillation process. So if we want to distill something, we have to do it right here. If we want to boil something, we have to do it back at the cauldron where we started. Oh man, are we going to have to remember where everything is? We can pick it up. Oh, that's true. All right. All right, we now are carrying it. Oh, we can only pick it up and drop it. We can't actually put it in our inventory. Oh, no, yeah, we can. We can press G twice, I guess. There we go. All right, if you press G twice, all right, it's now in our inventory. We can carry that. Thank you. Good point. All right, we got G twice. We now have this thing in our inventory. We can now distill things. All right, there's another goblin. Actually, fighting enemies might actually give us organs, I guess. I'm waiting for him to move. He won't move next to us. Yeah, interesting. I'm trying to wait for him to move next. All right, there he is. It took him a while to do that. All right, he's dead. I wonder if we recover health over time or not. I'm gonna. All right, we're at 35 right now. Doesn't look like it yet. All right, so we've explored all this area. Might as well keep going southeast. We don't have a lot of ingredients so far. We've only encountered one, which we used on a goblin. Oh, I heard a sound. Oh, wait. Is this an enemy? That's a bear. Oh, okay. It looked almost like a rock, but yeah, it does have a little tiny face on it. All right. Well, that thing is actually... Wow, this could, like, tear us to pieces. Oh, it won't attack us, though. All right, there's no exclamation mark. Bears are friendly. So let's go pick up this thing down here, because bears are friendly. What is this? Mavataria. It burns and it also improves strength. So we could use this to improve our own strength. All right, so once we pick it up, but that's its effect number 3. How do we get effect number 3? Oh, wait a minute, what? All right, so I put it in the inventory. I can't actually examine inventory items unless, let me see. All right, yeah, we can press 2. I don't know if that's using a turn though to do this, examining it, or probably not. But we have to actually press... No, I can't do that. How do I actually see more about that info again? See, if we put G, it goes to the inventory. Pressing 2, now it shows... Oh, that's weird. Seems like this might be a little bugged. I can't get info on that unless we check the help real quick. Is there a way to get info on items that are in our inventory? Controls... We can access inventory. There's no way to actually examine it except by not moving our cursor when we press 2. I see, because moving your cursor seems to instantly tell you what's below the cursor, but as soon as... All right, we more or less got this. If I just don't move my cursor and press out the inventory number, it's kind of inconvenient. So yeah, the only way to do this is to not move your cursor after you press the inventory number. That's my guess anyway. There might be another way, but I haven't seen it yet. We could drop it on the ground and then it'd be persistent, but obviously then we have to waste turns perhaps dropping and picking things up. All right, so we can burn or improve strength is 3. So, all right. Oh, actually, wait a minute. We should have taken the cauldron now that we know we can pick that up. I wonder if we need bears. All right, anyway, this improves strength. We want to find a way to improve. Is this more of the same? It is. Excellent. Let's pick up some of that. We can improve our strength down here. We're going to have to go back and get the cauldron. We should have carried that with us. Actually, both of these, huh? We could just carry our mortar and the cauldron. Can we? Yes, we can. We now have both. Excellent. All right. So now how do we get that effect number 3 off of this? Because what we want to do is improve our strength. So in order to do that, I have to press 4. Oh, wait a minute. I'm trying to get the info. I can't get the info for the cauldron in the same way I can do it for the... Yeah, I can't get info for the cauldron without dropping it. Unless I can do it here. Oh, no, that's just Witcher info. All right. Yeah, all right. So let's see. I'll consult the alchemy help, I guess. How do we get effect number 3? I mean, when you use something, does it give you all of the effects? Here it is. Substances. Effects applied to you. So I guess it does. All right. So whenever we consume something, it does all of the effects, and it does them in the order in the list. So basically, yeah, we can consume these, and that would both burn us and improve our strength. So if we don't want to burn ourselves, which we don't, we need to get rid of effect number 1. That's interesting. All right, so how do you get rid of effect number 1 and keep effect number 3? In order to figure this out, oh wait, we want to, okay, no wait, yeah, we can check the alchemy help. That is more useful. Let me see this again. All right, get rid of 1, keep or strengthen 3. This removes effects 1 and 3. It doesn't look like there's a way to get rid of 1 and keep 3. We could weaken effect number 1 and strengthen 3. So distillation is actually what we want to try to do, and we do have a way to distill things right now. So let's try that. Distillation. Let us drop this dude. All right, how do we drop an ingredient here? I'm going to press 2 in a second. Distillation weakens effect 1, strengthens 3. It's going to take 100 turns. There it is. All right, shoot. Wait, what's going on now? I guess is it happening? I can't tell if it was happening or not. It moved off of what's going on here. I don't think it. All right, now we picked it up. It's kind of hard to control this interface. Okay, so all I did was press 2. I haven't moved the cursor. And there's the result. It will give us improved strength 2. It's still going to burn us, though. That would kind of suck, but it's not bad. All right, so we have 100 turns. Now, how do we get it to actually work? All right, there's drop and pick up here. Put the item in the inventory, drop it to the ground, or puts it into a tool. Okay, so we're going to drop it. Started distilling. There we go. We're distilling. And now we can actually just examine this and see what's going on. Turns to finish 100. How's our sorceress doing? And she's going to be vanished in 5,800 turns. It would really be nice to have a turn counter on the interface. So we don't have to look at the sorceress for that. So we have 100 turns to get back. See, like, it would be a more effective use of our time right now to use this 100 turns to explore, but we don't want to get too far away. But anyway, we don't want to go too far past the distilling because it'll start doing other things to the effect. So yeah, unfortunately, weakening the effect doesn't remove it. Fine step. Yeah, that was what I was hoping. Burning would be reduced to. It would just be it'd be gone. All right, deer. We could take out a deer. Be funny if we died to a deer. All right, and there's more frog. There's a lot of non-hostile things around here. All right, here's another one. All right, we had this earlier. Just pick that up. Some more Pastaria, and here's a giant frog. Wow, that's pretty powerful. We should wait until we're strong, and then we can just crush these things quickly, I guess. I don't want to go too far away, but I'm just going to look around here. There's a goblin out there. Guess he hasn't seen us yet. And a bear. We do not want to tangle with bears. They would rip us to pieces. Alright, so I don't really have a turn counter, so I guess we have to head back. It's probably only been about 50 turns. Oh, and there's we're being chased by a goblin. Whatever. Oh, we can actually look at it from a distance. Oh, it's already halfway through boiling. So it's going to, oh, look at that. Yeah, so now that would burn down and remove the strength. So if we were 32 more turns late, we would have actually screwed this whole thing up. I wonder, actually, can we pick up, we don't have to leave it on the ground, huh? What if we pick up a tool that's being used and just carry it with us? That's probably something that we can do. That makes sense. All right. Now, how do we get this thing? I'm just going to take it out. I believe we now have it. There we go. Where is it? No, that's the alembic. I did not want to pick that up. What's on the ground here? Started distilling. Whoa. Oh, check that out. Interesting. If you picked it up and put it back down, it started distilling again. You can repeatedly distill the same thing. Look at that. It's Mavataria distilled. That's what we would create from this. You can keep distilling it. Okay, that seems interesting. Still need that turn counter, though. I didn't actually, part of the reason it's doing that now is I didn't figure out how to get it out of this Mavataria. How do you get it out of the actual alembic? Or alembic. Actually, these are called alembics, aren't they? Alembic. I think that's what it's called. It's been a long time since I've seen that word. Wow, I mean, I don't mind leaving it in there longer. I kind of wanted some now to attack this goblin, but for now, let's leave it in there. Oh, but I don't know if we can carry it around, though. We do have a potion we could just attack the goblin with as well. Might as well just use that. We're going to burn ourselves, but... Yeah, the UI isn't making it easy to figure out how to get our ingredient out of the actual alembic. And I don't know if we can carry it around while it's working. I guess we'll try right now. I'm going to pick it up and put it in the inventory. All right, we'll see. I'm going to have a turn pass. Hey, wait a minute. It's on the ground again. And we're carrying the Mavataria. Oh, okay. That's weird. Yeah, I did take it back out. I don't quite get it. Can drop it back in and starting distilling. I see. I guess if we get something, because earlier we clearly picked up the alembic. We picked it up, but I didn't see the ingredient, the thing we'd made anywhere. Anyway, I'm going to let that improve to strength 3 when we kill a goblin here. All right, being able to mouse over our inventory items would be helpful, but anyway, pretty sure it's... Whoa, shoot, what? No, that's not what I'm going to do. Oh, man, we're getting attacked here because I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm going to spill that on you, dude. Paralyzed him so that we can freely attack for a little while. We did lose some health there, but that's mainly because there was no way for me to identify my items, so I clicked on the wrong one. All right, I had to actually put an item in my hands to see what it was and then put it back in my inventory, and so we got attacked during that process. It's nice that there's little bars under the under everything so that we can tell like how long we have until it's fully distilled. 92 turns. And I guess we can't pick it up while it's being used. I wonder how much burn damage does. Oh, okay. Yeah, it seems like we can't pick it up, GDF. Alright, deer. I'm going to have to look around, I guess. Whoa, what is that? Oh, never mind. I heard a sound. Sometimes the animals and enemies seem to make sounds. Usually it's the hostile ones. But no, I guess the other ones do as well. Oh, shoot. That's what's making the sound. We've been spotted by a wolf, which has a lot of health. Uh-oh. We don't have any way to attack stuff. What we could do is we could get more strength. We have 3 strength, 5 vitality. We could just use some of this herb we've got now. It would burn ourselves and make ourselves stronger. Might be worth making ourselves stronger, even though we'll take damage for it. Let's see how much better we get. Yeah, I wonder if it said, can we not pick up the tools while they're in use? Anyway, there's too much here to read through it all on stream right now again, but it might have said that. Okay, so how do we want to deal with this wolf? Do we want to use this ingredient? Or the other option is just fight directly. Just use it and see what happens. Alright, we took 9 burn damage. That's a lot of damage, but we're now... Wait a minute. Oh, shoot. Okay, that actually sucks. As you recall from the instructions there, there's only a chance to improve strength. So we just damaged ourselves a whole bunch. It didn't actually get stronger. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, hey, Powell, go ahead and give a tip. I mean, we've been playing for, a little while here, and I've gone through pretty much the entire intro of what it is as a beginner experience for me. So totally go ahead and give a tip if you think it'll help smooth it out at this point. It's probably a good idea. Powell is asking if you should give a tip at this point. Sure. I'm going to wait for that tip. So, yeah, that didn't work. Oh, you can pick up potions from the tools. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I just did. I managed to pick it up. We picked it up. The question was whether or not we can pick up the actual alchemical tool and bring it with us while it's doing its job. After picking it up, you see just a preview of what could the product be if you put it in again. Yeah, we did pick it up a second ago. But you can't pick up... Okay, so the dev here has confirmed you can't pick up a working tool. All right, that makes sense. I think it's a decent balanced mechanic. Also, I mean, you don't want your inventory full of a bunch of things that are actually being used. That seems good. I think overall the UI obviously needs maybe some improvements to address some of the issues that I've been having here, but... yeah, I saw we can pick up the stuff from the tool. Definitely, I went back to do that a second ago. The only reason I put it back in was intentional, because I said, why not go for 3 strength, right? Especially if we're going to take damage for it. Unfortunately, I don't even know if we can beat a wolf. Not without help. This wolf might even kill us. That would suck. I don't want to die. Gonna head back over here, I guess, just for a second, and fight the wolf. All right, we're gonna get this wolf. We're gonna be really hurt though. I think we got the wolf. Whew. Now we really need something to restore health. But basically, the next enemy we find is gonna kill us. And actually, we can't use. We can't even use this Mavataria anymore. If we use it, it'll kill us. Unless it does. Oh shoot! Now the goblin's coming too. We're not even gonna be able to pick this up. This is bad. Need health. I'm just gonna run around until I can pick that up, and I'm gonna leave. Ah, there we go. We saw a message for that. It'd be nice if we got that message from regardless of where we were on the map, like as part of like somewhere else on the screen, rather than having to be on the actual same page. But there it is. We can now pick up all our stuff here. All right. All right. So we got improved strength too. Oh, all right. That's the next one boiled, right? So we could even put it back in and get distilled. I wonder if we could eventually break it by just keep distilling it. But we're not going to do that. Just going to take it. All right. We now have the ingredient, and we're also picking up our alembic, and we're now free to go. I can't use it though. I wanted to really improve our strength here. Taking notes, Powell. Yeah, it's cool so far. I mean, this is a really interesting concept. I like it, but yeah, the interface could definitely use some improvements. That would make this a lot smoother. But I mean, a good interface for a game that's as complex as this one is really tough to do for a 7 DRL. This is a pretty detailed game. All right, now we have to get health back somehow. We need an herb that will heal us. And without that, we're pretty much dead. So, zoom out here. Where can we explore? To the southwest, we can continue exploring. We also can explore all this out here. There was a goblin out there, but I think it was the one that chased us down. So I'm going to head off east first. Check out... Oh, shoot. No, he's still there. Well, we don't really want to follow him because we'll die. I'm going to hope there's no enemies over here. Yes, more herbs. And more goblins. Burn. There's more burn. There's... okay, well... we can paralyze again. That'll help us get further. And there's a new herb up there. Ah, I see. So different locations will have different herbs. And this one is persistence and improved vitality. Ooh, that's nice. And now we would want a way to improve effect number 2. Unfortunately, improved vitality doesn't always work. It's not very reliable. That kind of sucks. It'd be nice. I know that the early game seems quite hard, and I know that as you use more improved vitality and strength effects, they're less likely to take effect, but maybe the first one or two should automatically take effect. I mean, just so you don't die. But or it would make the game a little less random, probably. But obviously, this is our first run, and I haven't. So it's hard to say that balance-wise for sure. But okay, so that we're going to definitely want to use that, and we're going to find a way to improve vitality twice. Hopefully, we need to improve effect number 2. We'll do that as soon as we take care of this goblin, which we're going to now be able to paralyze. As soon as we also might as well grab this. Ooh, there's more stuff to the north. Arsana, paralysis 2, ooh, and persistence. Well, that's nice. That's another more effective way to get rid of enemies. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna paralyze this guy. Shoot, which one of these is 6? Yeah, I could waste a whole turn trying to identify this and end up dying instead of actually using it, but I'm pretty sure it's the item 6 here. Yeah, okay. So 6, and we're gonna spill this on the goblin. Oh, he can still hurt us. Luckily, he's dead. Okay. Oh, having some language for repeated distillation would be nice. Distilled, purified. That's true, but I don't know. I mean, honestly, with this, you also, mechanically speaking, it makes it a little clearer if you use the same words. But I personally, what I would do is if there's distillation and you've done it 3 times, in a row, I'd have distillation times 3. That would probably that'd be a better way to represent that without using as much space. Okay, so what we need to do now is get the effect. If we need a way to improve effect number 2, I believe it was. Shoot, I can't move my cursor. All right, yes, we need a way to improve number 2, and we don't really care about number 1 on this in this case. Improve effect number 2. How do we improve effect number 2? Strengthens 1 and 2 and 3. Wow, aging. Oh, we can't do any aging though. Swaps 1 and 2. That's interesting. So boiling would enable you to, if you can boil something first and then use another effect and change different parts of it that you wouldn't normally be able to do. It's a cool mechanics. I like it. All right, so strengthen removes effects 1 and 3. Strengthens effects 1, removes 2. Pressing, huh? Well, it doesn't look like there's any way to actually improve effect number 2 unless we did boiling swaps 1 and 2, and then we can use another method to strengthen. But we have to be wary of. Let's see. We can do mixing, I believe. Each effect. Oh wait, each effect and result is taken from one of the ingredients. Each effect. Oh, that's right. Okay. Mixing. That's when you mix. We can use our mortar and put in 2 different things. Okay. That would allow us to create like entirely new things, new properties, or something that has a list of new properties. Okay, that's interesting. This could actually make some things that are originally harmful less harmful, or the other way around. Or triple distilled, double distilled. That's true. Yeah, it could do it that way. It just takes a little more space, but yeah, exactly, Powell. As long as it's consecutive operations and processes, that would be good for shortening it. I mean, how long can you go in this game? Can you just keep? What happens when the list gets really long? Or did you not account for that yet? When you have a list that's like somebody's done 10 different things to one ingredient, however bad of an idea that is. All right, so let's see. I'm just going to use this then because we don't have a current process that can actually help us make it better, or at least not one that's immediately obvious. So let's... It is also an improved vitality too, which is pretty good. So let's consume this. And I failed to improve vitality. Wonderful. So far we've had two things that have... The two ways we've found so far to improve ourselves have both failed. That's unfortunate. And here's some more of this, which we can't really use because it'll burn us. But we're going to carry it around anyway. Oh wait, what's this to the north? Oh, fermentation. We will now be able to ferment something. We can ferment and then it goes to spoiling. Assigns strength of effect 1 to all other effects. Then shifts all effects up, removing 1. Huh. Okay, that's pretty interesting. I mean, I guess we can pick that up, but something tells me we're not going to live long enough for it to become useful. Alright, so time to explore beyond the river to the south. Oh. Can we walk into the water? No, we cannot walk into water. But we can get by over here. There's another ingredient. It's paralysis. You know what? If we got that and paralyzed the goblin, we would maybe still die? No, actually, last time I think we only took 3 damage against the goblin, so I guess we have to pick that up if we want to be able to fight the goblin that's blocking the path ahead. And now we've been spotted by a dog. Wolf, I mean. Well, okay, maybe not really spotted. We spotted it, and it's hostile. But so far we've only seen 2 different ingredients here, and neither of them actually... Well, one can be used to improve our strength, it just keeps failing. The, Vitality is the one we really need, and if it's true, as I'm guessing, that different ingredients appear in different areas, then we're going to have to go into the forest in order to actually restore our health. So maybe it's not even worth taking out the goblin just to check out this little area, because that could improve our strength, but not our vitality. So it might be worth going back to the north. Meanwhile, our lovely wife is continuing to vanish, and we have... Oh man. And we're in really bad shape. Alright. This guy is directly to our west. Oh. The goblin was paralyzed, but how does the goblin still attack us when it's paralyzed? Did it immediately become unparalyzed after that? Because now we're dead. But, yeah, I was wondering how the goblin's managing to attack us when it's paralyzed. Is it only partial paralysis? Alright, let's try that again. Now that we actually know the rules. Alright, I press continue. Oh wait, what does continue do? Oh, what does it do? Does it just let us look around? I see. It looks like we have -1 health now. Continue just lets us look around, I guess. But... Alright, yeah, we're dead, but pressing continue... Wait, I guess it's going to close the window. Yeah, it did. Alright, so in order to play again, we actually have to restart the game. It's nicer when that can be done from within the game, but... Again, not something every 7DRL can do. The one thing you really want to avoid with a 7DRL is making it so that the escape key exits the game. Don't make the escape key exit the game, because what I mean by that is the escape key, no matter where you use it, exits the game. Because a lot of people use escape naturally, just as a habit, in order to exit a menu, or when they're not sure what else to press to change something. You know, escape's a really common key. And as long as you do 70, if you in your 7DRL you make that exit the game, it's super annoying, and people are definitely going to do it on accident. So try and avoid that. All right, we're back. Oh man, look at that! 6,000 turns. Our wife is still dying, but oh, All right. Paul, the dev says it's hard to believe that it was too much time. It was too time consuming to add restart mechanics within the framework they've been using. Yeah, well, that kind of sucks. I don't know. Nothing in game dev is too hard to believe. All right. So we have. Let's see. There's the dying sword. Hey, wait a minute. We don't start. All we start with here is the ability to mix. Oh no, there it is. Wait, what? That wasn't there a second ago. The cauldron just appeared when we moved. Why did that happen? Anyway, we're going to pick these up and take them with us. Now that we know we can do that. All right, there we go. We've got them and we're on the move. Let's hope we find some better ingredients this time. Found a bunch of deer. Ooh. Oh, wow. Look, there's already 3 different kinds of ingredients. All right, we can paralyze. We can burn. I wonder how much damage burn really does. Probably have to improve it in order to be effective in combat. Fumes and improve vitality. All right. Wow, there's all kinds of stuff here. There's a whole bunch of stuff. There's also a goblin. I guess we'll just paralyze him. Oh shoot, I don't know which one it is again. Paralyze. All right, it's this one. It's kind of again, it's annoying that wastes a turn in order to see what's in your inventory. Okay, so now we can spill this on the goblin, and all right, it's been paralyzed, and this one's not attacking us. The last one, how is it attacking us while it was paralyzed? Yeah, exactly, Boardless. An escape is pressed as a fight or flight response. I did play at least 170 so far where escape exited the game. Oh wait, we already have a mortar. Apparently you can find multiple of the same tools. I'm not really going to remember what all these do. Oh wait, there's another goblin. Shoot, there's 2 of them. Alrighty. I know we can burn with I still have a paralysis. You are paralyzed, and he's attacking me again. Have any comment on that, Powell? How are they attacking when they're supposedly paralyzed? I mean, it says they're paralyzed, but then they're still attacking. But then some don't attack at all while they're paralyzed. This one's another one. Improve vitality. Oh, there's a much greater variety in this world of stuff we can do. I'm just going to use one of these improve vitalities here and see if it works. We failed. Of course we did. And also we can see it around us. It's fumes. Actually, wait a minute. If it's fumes and we walk around in these fumes, I wonder if that could actually give us more effect. Yeah, it does. If you use an improved vitality and walk around inside of it, you can have multiple chances. But so far, we've failed every attempt to improve vitality. I wonder why that is. We just failed 6 times in a row. It's making me feel like this isn't very useful. Oh shoot, another goblin. All right, well, I just happened to pick up this this Vigivita burning plant, and it's persistent as well. Let's spill it on this goblin and run. All right. Well, it says persistent, but he's not actually continuing to burn. I think persistence might only matter. That's right. Persistence probably only matters when it's fumes. Oh, we don't do much damage without. Oh, there we get 7. All right, we do pretty much random damage. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so Paolo says this paralysis issue is a little bug. They can still execute an action before getting actually paralyzed. I mean, some of them aren't doing any actions, and I think one of them actually attacked twice, at least, while they were paralyzed. I mean, I don't know how long paralysis lasts, but the battles aren't lasting long anyway. Improve vitality. Here we are again. Let's just consume it. Fail. I gained 1. Yes. We actually gained 1 vitality. That only took forever. So far we've gained a vitality once out of 8 times. That's interesting. Well, now we have so many options, so many chances to do it. We gained 1 more. Ooh. Alright, now we actually got some decent health going. Mainly through improvement of vitality. Yes. Alright. Several vitality. I'm liking that one. Actually, we still have more in inventory. Just going to use it. I imagine we could have improved it as well, but... Alright, let's see. This one is... Alright, so I'm just trying to get and remind myself of what this other one does. It burns, and it's persistent. Let me see. Do we have a way to increase effect number 1? Because that was actually pretty damaging. Strengthen effect number 1. Strengthens effects 1, 2, and 3. Aging is the tough one we haven't gotten yet. Yeah. Strengthen effect 1. We can press or age this in order to make it burn more. Yep, that's pretty much it. Well, we don't have a way to do either of those things yet, though. Have not found the tools. Something tells me they're probably hard to find. We can kind of sneak into the forest here. There's no enemies around. And take forest stuff as well. Teleport. Ooh, it's our first teleport. I wonder how far teleport goes, or in what direction, or would you end up in a dangerous part of the world, or just like, 20 spaces away? That's a good question. So the Hossetander can teleport us. And I'm just going to kind of sneak in here and grab more stuff. Crucitella. Heal, paralyze, also heal. Oh, wow. It does 2 healing. It also paralyzes. We could use it on ourselves. I guess paralyze has got to be temporary. I mean, I would hope so. Paralyzing ourselves in order to heal ourselves sounds like a bad way to go. Degenerate strength, fumes, and improve strength. Wait, what? Interesting. This both degenerates and improves, but it's more likely to degenerate, I guess, because degenerate is automatic. Improve is only temporary. Is degenerate strength permanent? Effects. Degenerate strength has some chance of decreasing strength by 1. It sounds permanent. That sounds bad. Alright. We can also, there's another teleport, and more. We can teleport and paralyze with that. Oh, yeah, we can walk around with something. Our inventory is full. But we can walk around with stuff actually in our hand here. Ooh, what is that? That is a pan for frying. That's a new process we haven't used before. We can remove 1 and 3, but strengthen 2. All right. So for me right now, seriously, the biggest problem is to inspect everything in my inventory. I actually have to waste a turn for each thing, because I don't remember what all of these do, because they have too many effects on them. I need to be able to open them quickly and look at what they are. That would make this so much smoother. Frying pan. Because, yeah, kind of overwhelmed us. Okay, Paolo says, yeah, both are permanent. That's true. Higher level potion means better chances. We didn't get to use the 3 last time. I did make a 3 potion and never got to use it because it would have killed us. Because it would also burn us. So that's true. It is only level 1. That makes sense. Alright, so yeah, I'm not sure about a best course of action, mainly because I have to actually write down what all these things do. But that would take a while. Don't remember. So let's see. I can also have a little base here and just drop stuff in this area. Oh, there's a goblin. Alright, well, this burns, I believe. And processes. Alright, so frying removes 1 and 3, strengthens 2. Gonna have to look at that. What is that? Burn 1. Strengthens 2. Alright, so that's not gonna help us. Just do a regular old burn. Or paralyze and heal. I'm curious to use that on ourselves. Yeah, this is the kind of thing you definitely want to use some other processes on to mix them around and change what it's got. Actually, yeah, we haven't done any mixing before. That could be interesting. All right, let's see about some mixing here. Haven't done that yet. Might as well try some different stuff. Plus, I think we could mix the, what is it? This one, this Vigimalix with, let's find something else. Wait, what? Oh. How do I get the second ingredient in there? I have to actually probably press, oh shoot. Picks it from the ground, drop, that's right, I have to press D to actually do that. So, I have one in my hand right now. Drop it in there, and then drop in. So if I supposedly is dropped in, I did press D. And then let's drop in 5. Okay, there we go. We finally see it here. Teleport. All right. This doesn't help. Mix effect. All right. So each effect and result is taken from one of the ingredients alphabetically. Right. So that's why. So D comes before T. That's kind of a weird way to do mixing. And F comes before P. That's interesting. All right, so I can take that back out in reverse, and then I can try putting in a different ingredient instead, and this would cause it to burn and improve strength. Okay. Seems to make it's not too hard once you have the keys down. You keep pressing G in order to take things out or a number to put stuff in. That makes it not too hard. Burn, persistent, and so you can experiment. Whoops, I kind of forgot. 4, and then drop. No, I didn't want to drop that. Wait a minute. Shoot. Yeah. What would be really cool for this interface, I know this is not something you'd normally have for 7DRL, is this game just screams drag-drop interface. So like info for your inventory when you're hovering over it, and a drag-drop interface for just putting stuff in. Obviously, this could be easily beyond the scope for a 7DRL. I mean, drag-drop interfaces are actually kind of hard to get right, architecturally speaking. But once you get it working, though, it's super, super smooth and super intuitive. They work really well. This is not going as well as planned. Okay, now what do I have that can actually hurt again? I can burn them with this, I believe. Yes. Okay. All right, so I don't see anything that will come of mixing here. All right. Once again, we have the ability to distill things. Norotander. Wait, is that new? I'm not remembering the names. Yeah, that is new. Wow, that has burn 3. Also, adrenaline 1 and a whole bunch of persistence. Wow. If you could get a fumes on this and burn a bunch of people in an area, but I don't know. It seems like fumes are hard to use if they're offensive because you're going to get nailed by your own attack. I mean, it just spreads all around you or your target, which will be right next to you. I believe. Seems like that's the only way to attack people is next to you, which means you're going to be stuck in the same deadly fumes. I mean, obviously it's good if you're surrounded by a lot of high-level enemies, but Anyway, well, maybe we'll go. That does seem pretty good, though. Alright, we're walking around the forest now, which is supposedly a little more dangerous. Oh wait, something does that look a little different? No, it's still similar. Oh wow, some other bigger enemy over there. A tiger! Wow. We haven't improved our strength yet, only our vitality. A stolem. I imagine this is a stone golem. And check out those teeth. And those toes. It's pretty cool looking. A stolem. Anyway, we didn't want to really face off against those guys. Look around on the map for places to explore. You know what? I don't even remember where I'm sure I could look back and/or chat could help. Was it over here? I think it was over here, or I don't even remember where our sorceress wife is. And how do we get across the water? Teleportation? Or maybe getting across the water. Maybe we'll find a way later, actually. Maybe there's a walk on water ability? Or no, we actually saw the whole list of abilities. Maybe you can control your teleport. Wait, what's down here? Wait, I'm off the map now. Look at that. These are different. They're a different map. Huh. These aren't the same map that's the one we're on, I don't believe. No, they're different. But these look like different variations of a map that's used to create other maps. Is this part of the map gen process, which was left in the background? Huh. This is interesting. There's also a big old sprite down here. We're exploring the ether now. Our alchemist is like totally out of it. These are all the same map, but different viewing different aspects of it. Something you'd often see in map generation or world generation. That's pretty cool. What is there anything off the other edge of the map? It doesn't look like it. Just curious, exploring. Nope, just the southwest corner. There's also a tiny little thing out here. That looks like a tiny herb. And there's some nice little particles flying through them. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, some kind of debug thing going on out there. All right, but it's not the weirdest thing is it's not the same map as the one we're on. Maybe it's the previous map, or I don't know. That's one of the weirdest things. It would make more sense if this was the actual map we were on. Anyway, I don't remember where our wife is. She's somewhere out here. And I don't really know if we care about the turns too much. Just need to find a way to get out of here and not die. Need to improve our strength. I'm leaving all this stuff to the southwest because our inventory is full. Oh, yeah, that's true, as Powell. I know that Powell is reminding me that in Dawnlight, Dragon Di Platino said there's a dragon sprite. It's probably just so big here that it's harder to tell exactly what it is, but he requested that if people use his tile set, the only requirement is that he hopes they would they would use this particular tile and hide it somewhere in the game. So that's cool that it's out here. That's actually really interesting, but I'm still wondering about these maps. That's obviously not a requirement. But I mean, other ones to say it's debug stuff, as we were guessing. All right, there's another goblin. There's two goblins. Does the goblin not want to come into the forest, I wonder? It's too dangerous for the goblin. This one, fumes, adrenaline, and paralyze. What does adrenaline do? I don't even remember. Alchemy, effects. Adrenaline. The target gets a free action. Okay. Huh. That's really interesting. This really does seem to this 7DRL really does seem to get the whole alchemy concept really well. I mean, obviously some things can be both dangerous and harmful, and you need to do things to them in order to remove their harmful properties or strengthen them. But any one thing can be both good and bad. I like it. It's also kind of complex, though. Mainly, but I mean, in order to really get into it and to play it for a lot longer than I can do on stream. Oh, so can we actually, is this worth grabbing right now? An adrenaline paralyzed fumes. Don't really want to, I'd have to use a bunch of effects on that. Oops. There's another heal paralyze. Actually, let's try using that right now and see what if we paralyze ourselves. If it's not permanent, right? Guess we'll find out in a moment. 70. We have 70. We are paralyzed, but we can move again. I guess turns passed and it didn't matter. But that's nice. So this can actually heal us. We need more strength, though, before we would want to go up against some of these stronger enemies we're finding in the forest. I'd be afraid of using this and degenerating our strength. We have to have a way to get rid of one. What do we... I don't remember what we have access to anymore. Looking for new stuff. That's our most dangerous offensive plant at the moment. Ingredient. A lot more dangerous than this one. I'm going to drop that because I want to pick up this healing plant. Oh, well, there's no enemies up here, which is nice. Oh, well, it's starting to, there's certainly a lot more stuff around than there was in the previous run. It's kind of nice to have all these things. Oh, yet another healing plant. Oh, here's a new one. Teleport 2. And it also heals and persistent and fumes. Interesting. Also, teleport 2, a stronger teleportation effect. I'm starting to get curious. I want to try what teleport does in a second. Oh, there's a wolf. And a stolum. I want to use this one just to find out what teleportation does. But I guess let's fight the wolf. We haven't gotten any parts from animals yet. Yeah, we hear you coming. Just going to fight him regular style. Ow, 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 ow. You're going to die. Yep, okay, I gotcha. Now, let's just use this because it's going to heal us. It'll also tell us what teleport does. Consumed and teleported. Okay, so it's kind of like a localized blink-like teleport, seemingly. Maybe the range is perhaps dependent on its strength, and so that was a teleport 2. Got us about 15 tiles away. Ah, okay, and Paul added the maps or debug stuff, yeah. Oh, whoa. Oh, interesting. The teleportation field is still here. We can step into it. Hey, I got healed again. Nice. That stayed longer. I guess it had a persistent fume on it. Oh, wow. Check it out. Persistent fumes are awesome. We can keep stepping back into it and getting more healed. That's great. Obviously, that does last quite a while. If they're not persistent, it really goes fast. So if we fight that, and then we run back here, we can heal ourselves again. Okay, that's really cool. That's a neat effect. Persistent fumes can be pretty cool. Wait, there's something interesting up here. What is that? Nope, that is just background. I thought that might have been... it's just a plant, not an actual ingredient. Burn 2, Paralyze 2, Fumes, and Heal. That is definitely a complicated one. Oh wow, there's just stuff all over the place now. Karaga, Paralyzed 2, improve strength 3. Oh man, we totally need that. Gonna go improve strength 3. There's also, I guess this is not, it's a peacock. Huh. I guess some of these sprites are easier to see when they're smaller. Alright, I'm gonna consume this immediately and paralyze myself. And we got a strength point. That's nice. What does fermentation do when slot 1 is empty? That's a good question. I don't even remember all of the processes anymore. Fermentation assigns strength of effect 1 to all other effects. Oh, I would imagine it would do nothing. The thing is, you can also see the results of what will happen when you throw it in anyway. So that's really nice. Ah, yes, this is really effective for attacking. All right. A lot of stuff here. What is he doing? He's not coming for us. Is he afraid of us now? I haven't seen AIs that run away. The wolf is running, or he just didn't notice us enough to attack. Hey, he won't come over here. Hello, wolf. Oh, all right. Gonna paralyze him real quick. Yeah, we're doing a lot more damage now that we got 1 more strength. Paralyze him so we can pick up this, which is much more effective for attacking. And is this new? Nasatina, persistence 1 and burn times 2. Burn 1 twice. Huh. That could be an effective way to attack. We probably should attack some of these other things like a peacock and see if they'll give us something. Paralyze 2 and improve strength 3. Ooh, it's another one of those, right? Ho, improve strength 3 works really well. We now have a strength of 5. This is getting easier when we're finding something like that. All right, so strength of 4, health 40. I want to attack a peacock just to see if we can steal something from it. Heal. We can heal ourselves. We could totally burn this thing. We'd also give it adrenaline, though. We burn it for 3 and then give it adrenaline. Let's just do that for the heck of it here. Oh, wow. It's running away. It's fleeing. Oh, wow, it is running fast. That is not a happy peacock. I don't know if we'll ever be able to catch it. It stopped fleeing. Oh, there it goes. Come on. Oh, so I was like, oh, I burned it because I was afraid it would like attack us with a vengeance, but we didn't get anything from that, unfortunately. Oh, we did. Never mind. Peacock feather. Burn 5. Wow. Burn 5 and paralysis 2. And improve strength and vitality of like pretty well. Wow. This is something pretty valuable. This is definitely something you need to you want to process. So anyway, I'll pick that up. We now have a peacock feather and another wolf coming. Peacock genocide imminent. Yeah, exactly. Those are really good. I mean, but we have to have a process that can deal with that, which I'm not sure about yet. All right, I'm wasting turns here trying to identify stuff that I can use against this guy. That's right, we can paralyze him. I'm pretty sure this is just... Oh, that's burn. All right, sure, we'll get ready to burn him. Bring it on. We need to use up the stuff in our inventory because we have too much anyway. I can see how in this game you might want to create a stash in kind of a centralized area and just drop a bunch of stuff there. This is surprisingly long and deep, though, for a Sendiro. All right, we paralyzed Mr. Wolf, who is... Oh, paralysis, it only lasted... He was still able to attack us after the paralysis, as we saw, but then also it only lasted like 2 turns before he was able to attack again. I guess also that does depend on the strength of the paralysis. That might determine its duration. Okay. We're definitely in much better shape now. I think the reason this run would lose is because we end up not figuring out how to save our wife. And there's no turn counter here, so I have no idea how close she is to death at this moment. Whoops. All right, wait, what was that one? Oh, that's a new one. Alcacta. Adrenaline, 3 adrenalines total and improved vitality. Oh, wow. This one's actually awesome by itself. Oh. So we should use that in battle. Gonna carry it around right here. And consume it. You get free actions. We get multiple free actions, and we just gained vitality. 1 attack, 2 attack, 3 attack. Wow. Okay, that was really good. Ooh. It's another one of these. Double burn. Here's another new one. Ephequema, burn 2, paralyze 2. Oh, also fumes and this is one of the more complex ones. Oh wow, there's 3 things right next to each other. 2 of them, and also one of these. Oh wow. All right, now what was this again? Of double burn. I'm gonna drop that for a second. Pick this one up. And what is this? A white. Huh. It's not even hostile. Oh wait, never mind. Sorry, I was looking at it differently. Yeah, there's an exclamation mark to its left. I guess that was done for tile reasons. Anyway, it doesn't seem that deadly. We failed to improve vitality, but it did give us more free actions. So, wow, that did not give us many free actions. Oh, never mind. Well, it gave us free actions, but the enemy still got to attack before they kicked in. Either that or the white attacks slowly. Hard to tell. Oh, and there's another one here. Oh, I love this thing. We haven't even been using any of the alchemy at the moment. And there's another white. I don't know if whites probably can't leave anything useful. I mean, I don't know. That's hard to say. In a game like this, anything could leave something, but... Oh, Paolo says, a tip. To swap items from backpack in hands, you don't need to put the held item back to the backpack. Just hit the number keys. Oh, we can go straight from doing that. I see. I was putting it in my hand and then putting it in the backpack before switching, but I see. You can go straight from switching in your hands. I see. But yeah, obviously, as you said there, yeah, and as I mentioned, we need the hover preview. It would help this so much. Right now, I can't really... It would make it easier for me to remember what these things are more quickly if we could look over that and analyze the situation. As is, I'm actually overwhelmed from the stream. I can't really stream and do this and think of all these different things at the same time. Because right now, I should ideally be going back and trying to mix some of these things and making even cooler stuff. But that's kind of beyond me at the moment. This is too bad. This is I like it though. This is a good game. Are you going to be working on this more after the 70 RL? I mean, to polish it up and improve, increase content or whatever. It's so far a really good job, especially for a 70 RL. I have seen a couple other people actually that I know have played this, and they also liked it. So that's good. I mean, overall, it's I mean, the visuals are nice too. I mean, the graphics are good, and all that works really well. Just a few little UI issues. Oh yeah, you're used to using the keyboard instead of. That's true. I'm using the mouse actually. I normally use just the keyboard in roguelikes as well, wherever I can. Like that's why I play Cogmind on stream too. And my other games, but when I'm streaming, I like to also use the mouse as well because I'm pointing at things, and it's easier for people to follow. But the other thing is, how else do you with the keyboard mode? If you're just using the keyboard, how do you get info on your inventory items without wasting turns? That's something else you'll have to consider. For example, like you could do something like a shift 1, and it pulls up the info for what's in slot 1. Just something you have to think about when you have... wait, what's a free action? Putting stuff in your hand? Oh, is it the fact that I was putting stuff in my hand and putting it back that was taking turns? Because when I was trying to identify stuff in my inventory, enemies were moving. I mean, I put something in my hand and then put it back, and then enemies moved. But I guess it was the putting back in my inventory that wasted the turn. So in the end, you're going to end up wasting a turn. Unless maybe what if you always have something in your hand and you keep swapping in and out? I guess that's another possibility. That's something I hadn't thought of. So we can, for example, I did notice we can walk around just keeping this in our hand. And if I switch then to, oh yeah, I don't know if this is a waste of turn because I don't have an enemy nearby to check it against. But yeah, if we leave something in our hand, then we don't even need to use the mouse. This is actually very effective. Oh wait, nope. What if? Oh, I see. The problem becomes if you move your cursor. That's okay though. Let me see. I'm going to put this... I can't put it in inventory, right? I have to drop it. Okay, it's dropped. And we can pick this up and switch and move. And it does keep showing. Yeah, okay. I like that a lot. I guess the only problem with it is that... you have to use your cursor to examine items that are far away, unless there's an examine mode in keyboard that I don't know about. But yeah, I mean, because we have to use the cursor to look at faraway objects and tell what they are. The other option there is to have a list. I mean, there's plenty of room in the UI. I would use the right side here for a list of like what all objects you see currently on the map are. You can have like a whole list here is showing the icon for this and its name, and maybe even its effects listed under it in a much more condensed form, just the basic condensed form, and also the enemies that you can see in view. All of that just changing and what's in view. And you could use that menu to get info on items through the keyboard without having to use the mouse at all. But anyway. Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking that a second ago, Powell. Putting it back in your inventory should be free. If once that's a free action, it becomes less of an issue. Anyway, well, yeah. So anyway, I've pretty much reached my limit on what I can stream for this without being, I mean, at least good stream. I'm going to go through the end here. Let's just keep exploring until I die. And I'm not going to do a lot of the alchemy part because that's going to be a little difficult. All right, what am I carrying here? Burn. All right, sure. I'm going to go and let's explore. Burn the white twice, and it's beating on us. I just want to explore and see what kind of more content we can find. Let's heal ourselves and paralyze ourselves twice in a row. Right, we're paralyzed. All right, so let's keep looking around. I'm just going to start exploring more dangerous areas too. As a troll, it doesn't seem too dangerous just yet. Fumes and teleport, not good. Well, not good on its own, but as we've seen, I mean, you can mix things to great effect. What is that? Oh, that is a nasty bird. Kermarander. Fumes and teleport. Oh, the stuff in here isn't as good, even though the enemies are actually harder. I liked the forest. The forest was nice. And what is this approaching? It's another troll, right? Okay. We can actually move in this view. The scrolling works nicely, for the most part. Oh yeah. It took a little while, but yeah, it's the controls are definitely starting to work out. Alright, so this is... Oh yeah, that's right. We can paralyze ourselves and improve our strength again. I love that combination. It's already a good combination we don't have to mess with. And this is the one that really messes them up. Giant frog. Okay. What if we burn this frog here? Oh, actually, I wonder what happens if we destroy the frog and it's supposed to leave something and it's sitting on top of another ingredient. Actually, let's see. Alright, troll. The troll doesn't want to attack. I'm trying to get the troll's attention here. Okay, troll doesn't like us. Oh, shoot. No! Okay, that was a misclick. I accidentally just consumed a very dangerous thing I was going to use on the troll. So, that was just me being stupid. Anyway, alright. I'm going to use this. That was really dumb. Oh, wow. We now have improved our vitality again. This is very nice. And we gave ourselves extra actions there. We can also now improve our strength. Anyway, that was a really bad mistype. I was playing a little too fast there. I'm trying to play faster to finish up the game so we can move on to the next one in a moment, though. Oh, okay. That's too bad. You're only going to work on it for a few more days for polish. Yeah, but even just the UI stuff, the basic things could go a long way. Heal, heal, teleport, persistence. Alright, well, we can heal ourselves with this. Oh, it's also persistent. Right, shoot. That'll heal them, too, but if we didn't have anybody damaged other... Whoa! Alright, that seems like a bug. We were supposedly teleported over here, but I still see our sprite over there. Yeah, and once I made the first move, our sprite moved over here, so there's a little bug with teleporting sometimes. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we're in the wrong place now. Oh, no. Now we're getting totally trashed. Alright. Alright, let's teleport and paralyze this thing that's just to our southwest here. Alright, that didn't help too much. Shoot. Uh-oh. We can paralyze him again. He might kill us, though, anyway. We can also do this thing which totally will annihilate him, I guess. Burn him really badly. There. Annihilated. Or where are we? Yeah, we teleported and healed again. And it's still a little bit more healing. Oh, okay. Alright. Healed a little bit more with those fumes. Paralyzed him, and gonna take out this troll. And the troll is taken care of. Alright. Oh, killed a few more enemies there. Not dead yet. Probably running out of time. So yeah, we're not getting to do too much of the alchemy at this point. Just kind of trying to use the stuff we find. I wonder where we find the actual Azuma, whatever that is, the boss type thing we're looking for. Giant frog. Hey, can we get across this? We can't get across this? Oh. We'd have to teleport across this. We'd have to get lucky with a teleport. Huh. And we still have that peacock feather. What is that? Oh, shoot. I can't move my cursor to see what the peacock feather does. Improve strength, burn 5. That would actually probably kill us based on the damage we've seen before. But it does look nice. Alright. Oh. Okay, I think we could take out a wolf just fine. But, that troll does not like us though. Fumes, teleport. I was trying to come back here to grab this teleport. Oh, shoot. Okay, now we're gonna die. Generate strength and improve strength. Oh, shoot. Well, the troll, we weakened ourselves a little bit and the troll. All right, so both us and the troll are weaker. And we're dead. All right. I wouldn't have died there if I hadn't started to get a little, obviously, speeding up and paying less attention to all the little details. But we've already spent a good hour or so on Quinta Essentia, and it's good. Yeah, I think we've covered it pretty well so far. So I'll be writing up my review on that later. All right. So next on the list is a game called Octarine. Looks like we have a second Pico 8 game. Before we play it, I want to see... Oh, here we go. All right, so this is a little example. We can see examples here of what this is. Octarine is a wand zapping roguelike with a variety of spells to learn and master. Travel through the dungeon dimension and face great challenges. Okay, so it's inspired by Cinco Paus, Hack, and Discworld. We can kind of see the Hack inspiration with the lo-fi, almost scanline-ish graphics here. And yeah, I guess Cinco Paus is like you're using wands and have different abilities. So, arrow keys to move, Z to aim and arrow keys to fire, so we can fire in 4 directions. Z to reload a wand when empty, during which we must be on top of a rune. X to change item. Okay, so we have multiple items we can switch through. Enter to select, or enter or select to pause the game. Oh, I don't know if we ever need to pause, but I guess we'll find out. And it doesn't look real time. So all spells have a secondary tactical effect: stun, entangle, knockback. Not all of which are obvious. So we need to be on the lookout for non-obvious ones. Stand on a rune to recharge an empty wand, or gain a heart. Gain a heart. Okay. All right. Let's check this out. Actually, this is by Draconis. Draconis is on the Roguelikes Discord as well. If somebody wants to ping Draconis, if he's not here already, let him know we're playing his game. I don't see him in the list. Anyway, you can check out the video later if you'd like to. Here we are. This is our little wizard guy, and there's a mushroom guy, and I guess let's start. So I can move around with the arrow keys. Nope, first I have to actually select the window, the game window, and now we can move. All right, so we can X. All right, there's green. We can change from a green wand. We have 3 hearts at the top. I guess we can take 3 hits. There's a green effect, there's a blue effect, and a reddish effect. We have 3 effects right now. All right, so if I press Z, oh, we tangled. All right, so we can tangle with the green wand. All right, and he's now dead. Oh, we can only shoot straight. We're going to get hit in a second as soon as we move down there. Oh, we're attacked, but we can now tangle them. Oh, we can still attack when they're tangled. Tangled means they can't move, but they can still attack. All right, we just used up the green wand, though. It is gone now. Ooh, what can we do here? We get a heart here, right? Ooh, we got a heart. So these little hearts can actually restore our hearts. And our green wand is empty. We can now load it with a fire wand. All right, nice. There's a lot of wands around. I like it. Oh, all right, did only 1 damage. He's burning now. It left a little burning bit anyway. All right, and here's the stairs. It looks like we'll go down automatically, I assume. We went down automatically. We're on floor number 2. All right, there's no enemies here. There's a heck of a lot of runes to stand on. I like it. It means lots of options. At least for now. I'll burn this guy. Okay, so yeah, that does leave a little fire there. I guess that might mean... Oh, shoot, no rune. Damn it. I kept moving forward. Oh, whoa. Because, you know what? It looks like... I feel like we can knock enemies off of the board and get knocked off the board ourselves. It looks that way. Because there's like no walls on the outer edges. It's just like nothing. Alright, so we used up a wand there. We can now switch to a new wand. We have a blue wand, which I guess is water. We have this, I don't know what this is. We should probably use it. Let's check out what this one is. Earth. Oh, we now have 2 earth wands. These are earth wands. This color is earth. Brownish. Actually, it might actually be brown. I forgot to turn off. I'm going to turn off my flux so I can actually see the real colors. Yeah, that's pretty brown. Slightly, barely orangish brown, maybe. Now I can actually see the real colors. Alright, so we can even switch wands intentionally, I guess, by just using up our wand. We can fire the wand anytime we want. We have 2 earth wands. I don't think we need 2 earth wands. So we can actually use up the wand. I wonder what other side effect it has. What is this? Oh, never mind. I didn't actually get it. Right, this way. Oh, just got a heart. Oh, that's what the heart... That's the real heart color. Okay, got it. All right, we have water. We have earth. What is this? Light. What was I using that distorted the colors? Oh, I'm using flux to change my monitor colors. I actually have my flux settings set such that my monitor is super red. It takes almost all the blue out of the monitor. Flux, most people use it to take a little bit of the blue light out. I actually use it to take out almost all blue. It allows me to stare at the monitor all day and not have any problems. All right, so we are now on 3. Let's see. All right, we have light. This thing to the north looks like a bat, which looks dark. I wonder if this means we can have more of an effect on it. Oh, wow. We're getting... Oh, shoot, we're healing it. Okay, that's interesting. We're also getting healed. When we hit the enemy with a light wand, we get healed. That's interesting. All right, I don't like that. In fact, we got healed, so we have 6 hearts now. We're getting pushed back by using the water wand, it looks like. We have 6 hearts. Dang, if you attack a dark enemy, you can get your hearts can go above the maximum. All right, I like that. That's light is pretty cool. Might only work on dark enemies, though. That looks like a dark enemy. I'm going to use... Alright, this guy's actually coming for us already. No, he's not. Now he's leaving. Are you coming or not? I'm using the Earth Wand. Now there's a bunch of little flying things. That worked really well against them. I wonder if we can actually use... No, we can't. I was trying to use the heart, this particular heart here, while we have more hearts than we're supposed to have. Yeah, we can get life that way. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Alright, I'm taking damage. Should probably slow my turns down a bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We heal it, but we also heal ourselves, and I can't actually get a new rune without taking damage. We're dead! Lost to a bat. Light can heal. Yeah, that worked pretty well, actually. I mean, learned a lot. Dungeon dimension. Okay. So now we're learning. We still have to learn more about what... There's still more that we haven't learned yet. Before being able to make the most informed choices. Shoot. Okay, now we need some... Definitely need some health here. Alright, got a health point. Nice little heart. Here's another heart. Let's load up this wand. Oh, that's the light wand, right? The one with the little... Well, if it's you can remember by color or shape. That's actually a good thing in roguelike design if you can manage it, is to try and make things obvious in more than one way. Feedback is good. So, light heals. Does it always heal everyone, actually? That's a good question. These guys will not leave their room. Unless I'm in a really bad spot. I should have attacked from the west. If I come over to the west side, I can get them from further away. Let's see. This is probably Earth. Yeah, that's an Earth one. Whoops. Oh, I can't. Oh, we have 2 Earth wands now. Whoops. I can't actually get the heart unless I have an empty wand. That's very interesting. Yeah. Unless you have an empty wand, you can't pick up a heart, because the only way to pick up anything on the ground or use a rune on the ground is to press Z while you're standing on top of it. Interesting design choice. What is this one? It's red. Fire. Okay, we have fire, light, and earth. And let's go to the next floor. I guess this one's dark. So we can heal ourselves above maximum by hitting any enemy with light. Yeah, interesting level design here. Oh shoot, here it comes. Let's see. So if you had if we entangled them and then you use light on them, then you could have a chance to get even more health. All right, well, we can't go that way unless we want to leave the floor. Don't quite want to leave the floor yet. Fire. All right. Nature. That's what the green one is. I didn't know if we saw that before. It's called nature. That's the one that entangles. All right, so I think we've identified almost everything. We have nature. I think this one would be dark, light, water. I'm not sure what this one is. And I wonder what the other effects are, like fire. Oh, fire. We saw the side effect of fire. We have to think about the side effects of everything. Light heals you, and nature tangles. Okay, that's good. We've got that. I'm not sure what the side effect of earth is yet. I'm going to use some life here to get a lot of hearts. Oh, wow. Check out our hearts. And now we can use earth to entangle him so he can't actually attack. Hey, wait a minute. This guy's immune to earth. Oh, shoot. Run away. Okay. That worked. Anyway, that guy's immune to earth. Got to remember that mushrooms are immune to earth. And we now have a heck of a lot of hearts here. That's awesome. All right. Let's see. We need some more nature. Also going to need more. Oh, shoot. Let's use some light to get some more here. All right, no, we're maxed out. We have 8 hearts. We maxed out at 8 hearts. We can tangle and then use fire. Burn them. Still alive? Shoot. All right, now we're getting hurt. Being too greedy. All right, let's see. We ran out of life. Let's find out what this is here. Air. Oh, shoot, here's another one. All right, so that was air. I keep wanting to look around on the map with my cursor or whatever. Standard streaming habit. I wonder what dark is good at. All right, we now have air. We can find out what air does. It's kind of gray. Air is gray. There's also more light here, but I love how there's just so many options lying around. Dungeon Dimension Level 3. Alright, yeah, we're going to start facing off some more enemies here. Alright, I'm going to oh shoot, there's a lot of enemies. Air pushes them back. Oh, but they take double damage if they're pushed back against something. Including another enemy. Oh shoot, just ran out. They did 0 damage. Wonder what they did. Oh, I wonder if those little dots might have taken some of my... wand power, perhaps? It's just a guess. Alright, so earth doesn't hurt those mushroom dudes, it just slows them down. Those guys really explode every time. Okay, we now have an empty one. We could get some more life using the life wand there. Let's grab a dark. I'm not sure what dark does. Oh, okay. Draconis is here. Someone might have pinged him. Someone pinged you, Draconis? There's 8 spells total. Yeah, I think we've found pretty much all of them so far. I mean, it's cool how they're all on the same floor. I mean, you can find them all just anywhere right from the beginning and play around with stuff. So now we have dark. We have yet to figure out what dark does. It's the actually, I did use it last time, I think. Let's see what else is in here. Oh, let's see. What do we have? 3 left, 3 nature left. I guess it's also optimal to like replace our wand once we have a chance. I do really like nature. Nature's pretty cool for when you want to tangle. So we can replace our fire here. Oh shoot, that actually took damage to me. Of course it did. The fire that stays there does do damage. Alright, so we can replace our fire wand. We'll check out what dark does. I kind of want light just to get... Yeah, I'm going to use this up, tangled up. Let's get our... Whoops. I'm going to take light again just so I can get above the max. Because I like having tons and tons of hearts. Alright, here's an enemy up here. We can use light on these folks. Then fire. Alright, well, it sort of worked. Ended up with a little bit more. Actually, wait. Huh. There's no way to escape out of... Oh yeah, there might be. No, okay, there is. Nope, there isn't. There's no way to escape out once you press Z. You have to actually use a wand. I guess it would be nice if you press Z and you press Z again to cancel the zap. That would make a lot of sense here. In case you change your mind. Alright, we have 2 light wands. We don't need 2 light wands. I like the little effects, particle effects. Water. I don't think we figured out the secondary effect of water yet. Alright, so now we have water, light, and dark. So we don't know either what light or dark do. I'm going to keep exploring that. It's time to leave. 4. Alright, first time we made it this far. Oh, shoot. Get a little health from this guy, and let's throw dark at it. What's dark do? It does take damage. I like how those guys explode. Alright, oh, here comes something else. Oh, okay, see these are... Wow, that seems really powerful, just from the way the effect looks. Alright, we now max our hearts here. Oh shoot, oh shoot. Water rune! Okay, definitely big explosion. Let's get something else here. We can get earth, or I guess let's pick up some nature. Nature. Go nature. Tangle this guy and shoot him with water. I like the graphics. They're very simple, but fun. The AI is sometimes... okay, he finally came out. I was going to say it. So sometimes, though, they're really annoying about not coming after you, which is, I guess, good. Whoops. All right, need some water here. That's all we got left for attack. Need to get some more attack here. Let's recharge your water wand. Hold it right there. All right. Whoa, went a little overboard with the water. Could replace our light wand real quick. Okay, let's see. Let's just replace some wands, I guess. Kind of, I guess, annoying to do that, but yeah, let's do fire as well. To have to fire off all your spells just to replace them, but wait a minute. Oh, I forgot to pick up the actual fire. Oh, these little guys are actually red, like different colors than one we saw earlier. I guess I don't know if that matters, but I wonder how much harder it's going to get. Picked up another fire wand. I mean, there's just quite a lot of resources lying around. We could dive earlier than necessary too. All right, we are set to dive right now. There's no more enemies anyway. All right, we're now level 5. I guess it just keeps getting harder, maybe. Oh, wait, here's some new terrain. What is that? Oh, and a new enemy? What is going on? Oh, it's an actual moving fire. Oh, damn, I think we need some water. Can we hold it? We can tangle it. Hey, it takes damage. It's still taking damage. Okay, that was actually pretty neat, though. Oh, we can't tangle this guy. We can burn you, though. Still maxed on health. Probably kind of a waste to be carrying around light during all this. Oh, actually those green things, they might be like vine walls or something. What if we set them on fire or do something with them? I don't know. Or use nature on them. We'll have to maybe try something later. Actually, is there anything else we need on this floor? Not really. I mean, you can just leave the floor early. Whoa, that fire just like kills things. Yep, tangle the fire, and fire's dead. Alright, let's replace nature, and then let's also replace our fire, and I'm just going to leave. I don't see any reason to stick around. Ah, okay. Dracona says the different colored enemies are stronger variants. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so yeah, these little red ones are... No wonder it took 2 hits to kill the last ones. I thought it might have been because of what I was using against them, the type of spell, but apparently it's just because they're more powerful. Oh, he just burned... Oh, okay, so the fire just burned right through this. I don't know if we can walk through that. Let's try real quick. Oh, we can too. Okay, that might be part of the... That might be some part of the environment you can use, but they're walkable. Or maybe they block spells. Nope, spell went right through it. Okay, we have fire and an empty slot. Let's take... I'm not quite sure what dark does yet. I will stick with nature because it's pretty effective. And actually, wait, where are the downstairs? I guess they're up here. We don't even have to go down there. I guess the whole point is to keep finding the downstairs. Just as long as your power is full enough to keep going. Oh, wait, and here's some... What looks to be moving water fire something. We can tangle it anyway. Oh, it's another freaking wizard. He just swapped places with us. Huh. Okay, that's cool. Let's tangle that guy. Oh, he's still messing with us. Oh, that's what wizards do. Oh, they also hurt you? Wow, that seems powerful. Wizards are hella powerful. Wait a minute, can I... Did he just kill me? Lost to magic. The void is best avoided. Whoa. How did he do that? I didn't really... I thought we were actually hurting him. I'll have to think of a better way to take on mages then. Had a lot of health there too. Okay, so first strategy is first, and then is switch to a light wand and gain health. But actually, we can just leave this floor. I'm going to have nature and water and the light wand. So, oh, that's the boss. Oh, okay. Dracona says that's the boss. Oh, so we did make it to the end. I didn't know that there was going to even be one. Good. That's good to know. The boss. I have to think of smarter ways to take out the boss then. Oh, right. I forgot. I need to use the light wand first. Find a good spot to do that in a moment. This is not a good spot. Okay, gonna... Whoops. Pick up a nature wand again. I do like the tangle effect. Tangle him, and then I'm going to use the light wand. Oh shoot, I accidentally moved. Never mind, I can start attacking. Let's get rid of these guys. Tangle this dude. Didn't take him out. You can't tangle these little bats though. More water. And I've got 4 nature left. Gonna get some more of that. Oh wait, here we go. Here's a chance to lighten up. So water pushes them back. I like how you change color with the wand that you're using. Uh-oh. Fire! Literally. Alright. Oh, light wand is almost out, but you know what? I don't think we need the light wand anymore. It's pretty easy to find light wands, and we now have 8 hearts. So as we learned from the last run, it's better to probably just have 3 other kinds of options that you can use. So we have nature, I do like for sure. Fire's okay. So I'm going to pick one more thing in a second here. I'm still not sure what some do, like dark. Oh wait, Octarine. Octarine. Octarine? Huh, alright, I thought that was dark, right? There's 2. The dark would be this one. We picked up one called Octarine. I wonder if that's... The name of the game is Octarine. I wonder if we need an Octarine wand to defeat the mage. I don't know, that's just a random guess. Draconis says, figure out how the earth stun works. Yeah, that would probably be pretty effective. I don't know. I mean, is there much difference between that and entangle, though? I mean, with nature, we can just entangle them. All right, I wonder what the Octarine wand does. Considering it's the name of the game. Whoa, that's what he was using on us. Ha ha ha, okay. Octarine. It means it's a swap. All right, so does swapping actually hurt them as well? I mean, that was happening to me earlier. That's really nasty. So I wonder how to take out the boss. I have to think about that before we reach the boss. All right, let's take out this guy. Whoops. Octarine. Where'd the name Octarine come from, Draconis? Or the name for the game? It's a pretty interesting name. I've been wondering that since I saw the title on the list. Oh, all right. We can't actually head to the east here because we'll exit instead of taking out the enemies to the north. Not that we necessarily need to do that. Although I guess it would be nice to figure out, maybe test something. All right, let's test. I don't want to get surrounded. I'm just going to use the fire on this guy. Going to do a test here and swap places with this dude. Oh, okay. Draconis says it's the color of magic from Discworld. Gotcha. That's right. That is supposedly one of the inspiration for the game that Draconis wrote on the page. Didn't know that. I don't believe I've read Discworld. I may have years ago as a kid. I don't know. Assuming it's a book and I haven't just completely forgotten everything. But the thing is, when I read books, I generally don't remember them. I've read a lot of books, but I tend to forget pretty much everything I've read. So it's kind of unfortunate. We swapped and killed him. Well, we're definitely going to want to have 8 hearts against the boss, but I don't know how we're going to deal with it. I guess you fight the boss, maybe take some damage, and then run away and get some health through other enemies, and then come back to fight the boss some more. That's a possibility. Obviously, we want to go in with a lot of wands. Whoa! Alright. He took damage traveling out here in this void area. But he didn't die immediately. So you can walk out here? Huh. Interesting. I'm trying to think of how that would work against the boss. If we walked out there and then teleported to replace spots with him, and then he'll take damage or just die while he's out there. But if we die, that doesn't do us any good. Anyway, alright, down to the next floor. Floor number 5. I didn't refill before coming down, which I normally maybe should. Yeah, I doubt we're going to kill fire with fire. Let's do... We can entangle fire, though, which is quite interesting. Alright, we have more fire. Oh, actually, I should probably health up, because we're missing a heart. Alright, so this is dark. We now have dark, and I don't know what dark actually does. And we're maxed up on health, so I'm going to get rid of the light wand, and instead take an earth wand so we can figure that out. Oh, there it is. That's its special effect. It stunned them only when it hits them against the wall. It only lasts 1 turn, though. It seems not as good as... Oh, shoot. Damn it. Alright. Accidentally took another damage. The 2 damage there? Shoot. Now I'm going to need to go get more. Ran out of something. Alright. Oops. There he is. Let's get our hearts back. And take this guy out. Shoot, why are you still hurting me? Dark is not as effective against them, maybe. We've still got this Octarine wand. I don't know. That seems kind of a weird wand. Color of magic. Get an air wand and maybe figure something else out. I don't think we know what the air wand does yet. Or I learned and forgot. It's pushing them back? That's what water does. Maybe air pushes back further, or pushes back flying enemies further? Alright, let's see. Don't we have an earth anymore? No. We use that up. Heal up with some water. And let's see. Alright, so right now we have a full water wand, a partially used Octarine wand. Actually, I wonder what happens if you use an Octarine wand on a wall. Nothing. We do have... Oh yeah, that's right. I was supposed to restore my hearts with the light wand. Shoot. Oh well. I don't know. I don't feel confident in beating the boss yet. Don't have any good ideas. Let's see, there's water, Octarine, and light. Wait, how much water do we have? Full water. Alright, I'm just going to head to the next floor. I don't actually recall which floor the boss was on. But it's probably not long now. Might be this floor even. Oh, that's right. Shoot, I'm going to waste this. Can't actually hit them yet. Uh-oh, gonna be stuck here. We can't use water on him. We can use the Octarine to switch. Shoot. I don't remember what we're sitting on. Gonna have to take a hit. Yeah, it was a heart only. Damn, now I kind of want to use the Octarine on to the north side here. Alright, I swapped with the guy to the north so I can get away from the fire that's coming from the south, the watery fire. And I could use up the light wand without taking damage because it will just keep restoring health. And then I can walk over here and grab the nature wand and use that to tangle these enemies. Can't tangle that one though, but we can use water. Excellent. Okay, well that was actually kind of close. That was one of the closest we come here. Let's see, might as well pick up this earth wand because we need wands now immediately. And now I do have to use a light wand. Alright, we're just going to leave that guy there. We don't care about him. Another light wand. Oh, here comes something to play with. Alright, we have earth. We can take care of fire with earth. First, going to light wand him. Meh. Still taking damage. Didn't work as well as I would want it to. Air. Overall, this is I like the 7DRL. It's fun. It's very 7DRL-ish. Nice core mechanic. Looks good. I mean, it's a very concentrated, distilled experience. To use a term from our last 7DRL we played. Get a fire wand. And we still want to use that light to max our hit points. Alright, we have a way to take him out. Waiting for this dude from the left side. Oh shoot. This isn't going to work. It's still going to hurt us. Oh wow, we're taking double damage? Wow, almost killed us. Okay, that was actually pretty nasty. Bad. Okay, we got a heart back from that one at least. Oh, that's right. We can also use Octarine. We don't have to swap places. We can use it to basically teleport. I didn't really think about it like that, because we can use it against walls. That's really effective. I like that wand. Seems almost essential for where we're going to end up here. Now I have to find one again. Let's see. And I'd like to get health back because we're about to leave this floor. I don't think there are any enemies left, though. Oh, wow. There's no way to the northeast corner without stepping on a void. There's an enemy. Oh, shoot. I don't have any left. No! Oh, well, that's right. We got a little more health anyway. We're not going to die immediately. We have fire and some air. All right. You're going to have to use air. All right. That pushes him back at least. Nice. Okay, so here's an Octarine wand. With Octarine, we have a light wand and a fire wand. Unfortunately, the enemy's probably going to be on the next floor, so we're not going to be going in at full power. The wizard, I mean. I think it was 7? Where the wizard showed up? I mean, it could be anywhere, maybe. Alright, fire. And I'm going to use light as soon as possible to get us some extra hit points here. Teleport, gotta love it. Whoa, whoa! How did that happen? Fire hit everyone in the row? Or something else happened there. I didn't quite catch that. Fire attacked everyone in that row. I took a little damage myself at the end of there, but that was interesting. I'm going to recharge the fire here. Something happened there. But we've seen fire, I don't know if it does that actually though. Or because it exploded someone else. Ouch. Well, still ended up getting hurt more. Whoa, that totally blew them up. And we can get some more health again. Looks like there's 2 water fiery things down there. Alright, I think it's directly below us now. Yeah. It's moved left again. Okay, finally maxed. Fire, fire. Oh, shoot. Just die. Alright, it died. Alright, so now we can't actually take this one out without moving further away. We can do that by teleporting. Okay. Used up all the teleports. No, we didn't. Now we have more. Shoot. Alright, gonna have to use this up. Fortunately, that does not hurt us. Alright, we don't need the light wand anymore. Now have 2 free slots. We have the Octarine wand. Yeah, Dracona says he tried to design it so you could experiment with effects and find useful combos. Yeah, I didn't quite figure out what was going on there. I saw the sprites. I don't know if the sprites explode, but it seemed like in that one hit, I had damaged, or all 3 of them took damage at once, and like from Fireball being in a row. But I don't know. It didn't seem like that's something Fireball normally does. All right, so we've got the Octarine wand, and we have 2 empty slots. All right, I guess we'll take nature, and let's see, and fire. Because we're again maxed out on health now. Whoa, whoa, whoa! There he is! Oh shoot! Where'd he go? How did he do that? He's behind a wall. He can do that from through the walls, and he's hurting us. This is not good. All right, he can't do it here at least. And now I need to take care of all these guys. Okay, we got nature. I'm gonna go to nature. Come on, get inside. Get in my view here. Tangle, tangle. All right. The main problem is I'm not going to be able to heal up very well. I can't even. How do I hurt that guy? I might have to use. I mean, I would think that it has to do with maybe secondary effects. Him constantly teleporting back. Not good. He did it through a wall, too. Can't even be perpendicular to the guy. Maybe we have to entangle him. Okay, now he can't actually see us, but we're really damaged. Uh-oh. Are there any enemies left? We need enemies left in order to heal effectively, although we can actually use this right here. What do I want? I have to get rid of stuff in order to use this heart, which is kind of annoying, but I can see that limitation. Why that limitation is the way it is. Alright, I guess I'll have to shut off fire just in order to get this heart. And then I'll get air, because why not? Alright, there is one more enemy over here. And we have three more. Oh, there's a bunch more. Whoa! Ha! They exploded. Hey, I see. That could have been maybe what happened before. The little guys don't mind walking on on their friend's fire, but that actually kills them. Oh, he's right there. Shoot. I do not know how to take this guy out. I wonder what would happen if we fire an Octarine wand off to the west into the middle of nowhere. Guess that kills us. Yeah, this fire up here is just killing all his friends. Okay, let's see here. Sorry, little guy. Getting blocked into a corner here. Shoot. Alright, that didn't work. I tried to fire an Octarine wand way off to the south. That just made me get hit. I guess they're gonna die here. No. I have to play and experiment a little more. I mean, the cool thing is it doesn't take too long to get to the boss, and there's still more things to experiment with on the way. I'm not going to be able to do enough damage to kill this guy here. Yeah, alright. Anyway, I teleported with him and then got teleported away with the boss again. Perhaps you just let the boss teleport you because he does damage to himself when he teleports. Let him kill himself, and the only way to avoid that is to keep getting yourself, or find other ways to heal yourself through the other enemies, through light. But yeah, this is a pretty cool game. It's fun to play. It's nice and small. Good 70 RL, Draconis. I like it. That's enough playing to get a really good idea of it, that's for sure. So yeah, let's see. Wow. Let me see here. That's all the 70 RLs I was going to play today. I will have to claim some more if we're going to play some more from the worksheet. I'm opening the worksheet on a different page, though, because I can't show other people's names on the worksheet. All right, let's play some of these others. Let's play at least one more, because there's still some time left. Let me mark this down real quick. I'm adding my name to the list to be able to do more 70 RLs. Okay, so we have 3 more choices now. I'll let you guys pick which one you want to do. Let's get to the list here. We're going to do Rogue Island. Where's Rogue Island? I think it's called Rogue Island. Yes, it's called Rogue Island. Oh, there it was. Whoops. Sorry, I didn't see it. Wait, what? Oh, there's multiple islands. Mad Island and Rogue Island. Oh, it's way over there. Okay, here's one game. Rogue Island. There's it's called another game called Runestar Origins. And there's yet another one called Rescue Timmy by Eigenbaum. Huh. Yeah, Eigenbaum has been recently working on... actually, if we look at this page, we won't see the pictures. Eigenbaum has been working on his own little ASCII engine. He does a side-scrolling roguelite called MoonQuest. He's been working on that for like a decade. No, I think it's been 7 years or so. So a little longer than I've been working on Cogmind. But yeah, he's always into ASCII and roguelites and stuff too. So he's made a 70RL apparently with his new little system he's been building. Runestar Origins is another option. What is this? A traditional text roguelike, so that's ASCII. And another one's Rogue Island. Turn-based roguelike. Kill all enemies, go to the next level. All right. So yeah, Ben Porter is awesome. Biter Kid. He does a lot of good stuff. Right? He and I talk a lot on Twitter. He's actually one of the very first like other indie game devs I got to know when I started getting into the indie development scene like 7 or 8 years ago now. So he's one of the first people I kind of started talking to. And the main reason was he designed one of the first ASCII art editors in a modern style ASCII art editors, not one of the old style art, not the old style. He did one of the first new ones, and I wanted to use it for my first roguelike. in order to draw some stuff. But for me, it just didn't have nearly as many features or usability as I wanted. And that's the whole reason I built RexPaint, was because Eigenbaum's original editor, I just didn't like it as much. I mean, it was cool, and it did a lot of neat things that no one had done before, but I needed more features, so I built my own. And that was the inspiration for RexPaint, was Ben's original one. I think it was just called, I forget what it's called. Something just simple like ASCII editor or something like that. Anyway, yeah, all right. See you later, Paul. Yeah. I'm glad I got to stream your game. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, you're welcome, Draconis. I'm glad I got to play it. But yeah, it's pretty funny that I ended up building RexPaint specifically because of Ben's, and that's how I met him. I dropped into his original thread on the TIGs. His program had a thread, a really long one. A lot of people were just amazed at this new type of ASCII editor on TIGs. And the thread was really long. It was just very inspiring to look through all that art. I even pulled a bunch of pictures for inspiration for myself, just kept the images in a folder when I want to look for a lot of different inspiration. And so it was in that thread that I first met him a long time ago. And then I started up on Twitter shortly after, and he's been on Twitter too. So, yep, that's where we generally communicate nowadays. So anyway, which of these games do you guys want to play? I like this one, personally. I mean, it's kind of nice. It's got ASCII. Yay. And I don't know, are these all in... This is a browser game, so is this. This one is as well. These are all browser games. So this one is, oh no, Timmy has gone into the sewers again. You must rescue him. You must rescue Timmy. Okay. Short roguelike. And this one is Runestar Origins. You are a poor dwarf sent off on a perilous quest to bring a magical sunstone to the bottom level of old dwarven mines. All right. So it has abilities which can be readied with various replenishable points. And there's also, I'm not sure about this one yet. How come this one didn't start up, actually? I just pressed start, didn't I? Oh, no, here it is. Yeah, okay. A keyboard is required to play. Wow, the kerning here is not great. Need a little bit more space between the words. Press enter to begin. Got to read all this as if it's one word, right? So anyway, if there's no suggestions, I'll just pick one on my own. I'm interested in playing something that looks ASCII-ish. So let's try this one then. And I will close the other two windows just in case you get a little slow anything down here. Press enter to begin. Oh, that was neat. This is kind of an interesting take on ASCII. Actually, let me make the window bigger too. Could be a little bigger than it is now. So it can stream nicely. All right, the instructions are in the bottom right corner. That's clear enough. Oh, this is Runestar Origins. A mysterious pale dwarf tells you there is a powerful sunstone on this floor that is damaged and needs to be taken to the bottom floor for safety. He offers to pay you a large sum of gold when your quest is complete, if you survive. All right, we've got this neat little @ symbol here. We can push. All right, we can cursor over these things to see what they are. We can push. Oh, there's even a pop-up, a browser pop-up for these different elements. It's interesting. Knock back your opponent with your next... That's actually kind of distracting now. Knock back your opponent with your next attack. Ready with 1 EP. Activates on attack. Causes push. Okay. So we can knock them... That's knockback, basically, called push. Spin around your opponent, switching positions. So you can switch your position with them. It costs 1 BP. So BP is the blue, and EP is green. So we can ready this. How do we ready it? And let's see here. Move is, we can move with WASD of VI keys, numpad, arrows. It's good to have options. Oh, move diagonal, but there's diagonal movement, so you don't want to use arrows. You probably want to use numpad or... Oh, no, all right, so we can use the whole QWE set. Sure. Oh, wait, but it uses X. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, I'll probably just use the numpad. I mean, we'll use the keyboard for most of this, I guess. Bump attack, ready ability is 1 through 9. Can we ready more than one ability? Inventory is I, toss or drop is T, And use is enter. All right. Well, it's nice to have this stuff right on the screen. When I play a new roguelike, especially in non-7-year-old roguelike, where it's probably really well developed and has a lot of commands, I tend to keep the text file, the manual or whatever for that 7-year-old open up in a separate window or on a separate screen so I can keep referring to it. All right. So let's see. Ready ability. So we can press 1, and there we go, ready to an ability. And this is now, I don't know how we get back EP. Is it to happen over time? But I can ready both of these now. All right, now just move around. This requires numlock off. See, we had to have numlock on. I just now had to turn it off, but it was on earlier for Quinta Essentia. And wow, we can actually see something off to the west there. What is that? How come we can see part of the world? This is a very interesting map. All right, there's an enemy. Can we hover over it? No, we can't see what that is. It's an H. It's fine. I don't see us regaining any of our EP HP stuff, though. And there's no way to wait, is there? Nope, don't see any key for waiting. Oh, wait, enter. Hero waits. Okay. It doesn't say that in the bottom right corner, but if you press enter, it also waits. It's not just use or pick up. Oh, it also randomly recovers points. Oh, all right. Let's just wait here and recover, and then we can attack. Oh wait, we switched positions because we have push and spin. Do I have to deactivate those? I can't deactivate those. Now I'm just chasing them down, whatever. Whoa. Huh. I'm just like walking by everyone. Hero waits. All right. I don't see anything recovering, but I'm waiting. There's a rat. We're just jumping over it. Okay, it actually just used up those abilities now. Huh. All right, well, this is interesting. These look like stairs, or it's a bookcase. One or the other. And there's a thing to the bottom southwest. I'm going to go look at what this thing is. You were on a lamp. Okay, let's pick it up. Ah, that's right. All right, the lamp has a fiery glow. Let's check our inventory. We have a beard comb and a toga. Well, where'd our lamp go? Can we just pick up a lamp? If press enter again, uses the lamp. Oh, huh. It uses things, but it doesn't actually add them to the inventory. How do we actually pick things up? I guess we can't. There must be a way, though. Maybe we just can't pick up lamps. We can use a beard comb. Wait a minute. It's now saying the lamp has a fiery glow every time I move and if I press enter anywhere. All right, now I picked up the sunstone. Oh, okay, I found the sunstone. This rat's ignoring me. It's kind of interesting. All right, I waited. Okay, there it is. I finally recovered something. If you just keep waiting long enough. All right, there I did. I did 0 damage and attacked the rat. And the rat just ran away. It's not even attacking. And here's a chair. What's that do? Oh, wait. All right, that must be the stairs. That thing we saw earlier was not... You rest on the seat for a moment. All right, I'm going to do a push, I guess. I don't know. This guy just keeps running through me. I'm going to go back and check this bookcase thing because it's obviously not stairs. Shelves. You look through the shelves and find ancient books of knowledge. Too bad you can't read. Oh, well, that sucks. All right, there's stairs to the west, and we already have the sunstone, so I guess we can leave. Ooh, an axe. Picks up the axe. This didn't give us any abilities, though. Is it in our inventory? It is. Oh, so once we press I for inventory, maybe we can press 4 and use the axe? No? I don't see a way to use items in my inventory here. I4, no. We can drop things. Maybe, I don't know. I can't see. Enter just waits. So does space, actually. That's right. That's a space down there. Okay. Space down there for that. Ready an ability. Yeah, I don't see how to use the stuff in my inventory. You're on a pedestal. All right, well, we can't do anything with the pedestal. You try to flip the table, but you're not strong or angry enough. That's what it does when you try to interact with the table. Well, it's kind of fun having a roguelike where you can just interact with almost everything. It's also weird, though, that none of these enemies are actually attacking us. All right, anyway. We are now in the old dwarven mines, long abandoned tunnels, once used to mine precious ore. Oh, we found some money. I will always take a gold nugget. Although I still don't know how to use it. Oh well, I guess we'll find out later maybe. Oh, we got a new ability. Just by descending, we got a new ability. Retreat. Avoid the next attack by moving backwards away from your opponent. It activates whenever you're attacked. Okay, well, let's activate that right away. I mean, why not? Oh, we actually did 1 damage to the rat. Oh, we actually killed a rat. That's like the first time we managed to kill something. Maybe we... Alright, there's a broken door on the ground. Huh. There's a little different color dot on the floor there, but I don't know what it does. So, oh wait, what? Door seems to be broken. Oh, wait, enter does not actually wait? No, it does sometimes. But it also shows you the last message that you saw from earlier. Alright, now we're going to actually get attacked. Not a lot of damage being exchanged here. Alright, we can't get anything from bookshelves. Well, a lot of interesting things lying around, at least. I'm just kind of like ignoring enemies, which is strange for a roguelike. Oh, whoa, we just got attacked and damaged. It's a bat. It hurt us. No. Well, let's charge up our retreat. Why not? Otherwise, we get attacked, right? I don't know how we can get health back, if we can. I guess that's something to be on the lookout for. How do we get health back? What is this funky shaped thing? A mining pickaxe. Alright, we have now a mining pickaxe. Still don't know how to use items. Oh, you know what? Those things, those different colored dots on the ground, I wonder, just a random guess, if we can use the pickaxe to get at them. Like dig the ground up. That makes sense. I'm going to go back to one of those colored dots and see if we can actually use it. Oh, there's something on the ground here. Rubble. Rubble. Well, using it doesn't help. I can't use the inventory item. How do you actually use an inventory item? Seems like we should be able to use inventory items to make this. Whoa. Huh. This is a very interesting way to handle throwing an item. Apparently, in order to do text entry, they're opening a pop-up box, and it shows what we can now throw these inventory items by entering. Do we have to type it in, or do we press the number? This is weird. I'm gonna just type 1 just to see what happens. Oh, okay. It says throws down a beard comb. So yeah, 1 did do that. Now I can pick it back up. I don't know what we're gonna do with a beard comb, by the way. Ah, the bat attacked. All right, we took out that bat. Kind of sucks that our weapon does 1 damage when clearly we should be able to do more if we probably used our axe, which I don't know how to do. Oh, all right. It says there we're on dirt. That's what these different colored ground are. Can't tell. Being unable to use the inventory seems problematic. Is there any more info down here? Okay, let's read more about what the developer said. I didn't actually read the whole thing because back then we were just deciding which game to play. So some new elements of gameplay are represented in the abilities. Once ready, right, we already read we know this stuff. The points come back over time with some resting. Due to constraints of 7.0, there's not much in the way of equipment, but there is an inventory, and one important instance of crafting will be essential for staying alive. Alright, and different monsters have different sensory range and hit points. Crafting. An important instance of crafting will be essential for staying alive. Well, I don't know how to craft yet. Maybe there's another. Maybe you need an ability to actually. Whoops! You need to actually go back in the window here. I'm used to playing these. Okay, maybe you need an ability in order to use your inventory items. Perhaps. Trying to come up with some reasoning for why it might be the way it is. So I have a retreat spell on already. What is this? Ah. And Alembic. Gee, this is the second time we've seen one of these in separate games today. You have no idea how alchemy works, but you assume it requires gold. Okay, well, hey, we have gold in our inventory. What if we throw down the gold? Gold nugget. Throw down gold nugget. All right, we put a gold nugget into the Alembic. All right, I need to shut off Flux again. I should have done that for longer. Shut it off until I turn it back on. There's now a gold nugget in there. And what happens if we use it? You brew some gold stout, a wonderfully healing drink. Okay, that actually gave us back our health immediately. We didn't need to actually use it. Okay, so I think that's what we just learned. Hey, maybe we can throw these other maybe that's what inventory items are for. Hey, wait, we still have a gold nugget. Or even another one. Did I pick up 2? I don't remember picking up 2, but maybe I did. All right, there we go. More healing. What if we throw something else in there? Let's throw the toga in. There's the toga in there. You have no idea how it works, but it requires gold. Okay, that didn't work. Gee, once you throw something in, you can't actually get it back out again. So, like, the toga is now gone. I don't think that's going to matter to us, but I mean, maybe we're running around naked now. Anyway, so we now know how to heal ourselves. Throw some gold in there and do some alchemy on it, and we now have another gold nugget. Well, we've now taken more damage, but we put a gold nugget in there. Wait, what? Oh, shoot. Wait, what? I threw gold in there. Oh, it just throws it down. Why can't I use it anymore? Oh, maybe I have to actually press enter first? Nope. It won't let me use it anymore. I wonder why that is. There might be a bug. Maybe, maybe not. But I used it twice in a row, and this third time, I can't use it anymore. It just lets me throw the gold down. We do still have another gold nugget. We also have an axe, which, I don't know, I want to be able to use these items, but maybe you can't. I don't know. It did say there's limited items. Alright, now we just need to find the stairs. Did I find the stairs earlier and not realize it? Actually, wait a minute. Where are the stairs? Shouldn't it be on the map? We've explored everything now. But maybe the stairs don't actually show unless they're in view. Ah, there they are. Okay. Yeah, I passed them up earlier. Forgot about it. Down we go. Alright, here we can actually get some more health, I imagine. If we throw down another gold nugget. And we're healed. I guess you can only use it so many times, perhaps, even though it doesn't indicate that. Okay, now we got a cobalt to deal with. Oh, we forgot to check out our new ability. Endure. Absorb damage from the next attack. Wait, what? Oh, that damaged you. I guess that means we don't take the damage. Cancel damage, yeah, that's the effect. So, sure, let's ready that. And also retreat, and let's attack. 0 damage. Sure, I mean, we might as well keep our abilities in good working order. The first 2 don't seem to be especially useful. I mean, I guess push would be. They attacked us and did 0 damage, but it still used up our endure effect. Alright, we pushed them away. Now the kobold is on the run. Sure, whatever. Alright, let's take this gold nugget and this gold nugget. And what are we doing here? You attacking me or not? We have another mining pickaxe. Just going to head down in order to get our next ability. Oh, alright, here we go. Reprise, I'm going to get us the damage. Gain balance on your next attack. What? Ready with 1 AP. Causes BP. Okay. Now we know what BP means. I don't believe that was explained below. BP must be balance points. That's why you get, it makes sense that these would be under balance. Spin and retreat. And push is endurance points, maybe? I don't know. Reprise is action points. So right now we have no. Let me see. We do. I use some balance points, so we'll probably get some more after I. All right. Yeah. Let's. No, I didn't see us getting balance points there. Setting up retreat and reprise again. We can just wait as long as we want once out of battle, though, so you can easily get all your points back. None of these abilities don't seem especially useful overall. The kobold is just running away. I mean, you can pretty much just wait as long as you want, and then max ready as many abilities as you want. But yeah, I guess the developer did say, I mean, it's limited. They only got time to do so much stuff. Oh, we're almost dead. Should probably like work on that. One more hit and we die. Alright, I need to get some health. We do have gold in our inventory. A fair amount of gold, actually. What is BP? I think it's balance points. AP, BP, and EP are all just the different points used specifically for the abilities we see here. You can see the color next to them. I like the whole look of the interface. This interface looks good, and I like the font. I don't like the kerning. I mean, the space needs to be just a tiny bit bigger, I think. But overall, the font and just everything overall, I like the interface. It's pretty good. Yeah, I just guessed at the balance, but it seems to make sense based on the names of the abilities and how they are working. The other one I wasn't as sure about, but it might be endurance points. And AP is probably action points. Here we go. Oh, no, wait, that's a lamp. We died. Reload the page to play again. All right. Well, I'd like to. I'll play this again actually later, just to see what all the abilities do. But so far, it looks like it's good for. It's decent for a 7DRL, but not a. I mean, a great 7DRL. It's like something. Yeah, looks like something that maybe another 2 or 3 days of just adding content or focusing more on the gameplay might work better. But I don't know. I'm curious more about the inventory, whether or not we can actually use it. But it doesn't look like it. Using it other than just throw it down, you can use the inventory by dropping it on things. I don't know. All right. Well, let's. We've got some time, I believe. So let's look at. Rescue Timmy. So this is the one by Ben, who's also known online as Eigenbaum. He does a lot of good stuff. All right, let me make sure the size is right. It's hard to tell actually because it's got a blue background. So anyway, Timmy's gone to the sewers again. You must rescue him. We're going to do that right now. We're on our way, Timmy. Enter. Enter. I'm trying to enter to start the game, but it's not working. 1 second. Press escape to display help. Requires Chrome. May not run on other browsers. Oh. Well, I'm not using Chrome. I use Firefox. Hopefully it will work. Okay, it did eventually work. Pressed enter a few times. Health, amazing, carrying nothing. Okay, that's our status there. Diagonal movement is not possible, I don't think. It's actually detecting. It's not taking commands. All right, there we go. All right, you can't leave without Timmy. Okay, so we need Timmy to get back to here. Actually, what are the other commands? Oh, that's right, escape. All right, there it is. Move with arrow keys. You're on level 0. You must find Timmy. Help. That's all the help we get. There's no other keys. Oh, okay. It's kind of sluggish movement, but this is as fast as we can move. There's a rat. There's a bunch of nothing else in there. Let's keep going. Go! Alright. Rooms are connected like that. Open doors. It's interesting. Each room is like double doors. Oh, an item. Must be an item, right? Oh, movement is really sluggish though. I don't know if got a wrench. Okay. Carrying wrench. Alright, I'm not sure if this is a Firefox thing or if just the game is generally sluggish. Alright, rat. Let's stay away from the rat. I'm gonna look around some more. See if we can find more items. Ooh. Got a lamp. Carrying wrench and lamp. Okay, we now have a lamp. I guess that helped our viewing range, perhaps? Something maybe? Oh, this is as fast as I can move. This is a bit slow for an ASCII roguelike. But everything changes once it's web enabled. Nothing else in there. These rats don't seem to follow us though, so I guess we can just avoid them. But if we're going down to find Timmy, we might as well just keep going. Oh, but yeah, Ben is so creative. I wonder if he uses one of his generators to come up with stuff, says Biter Kid. Yeah. Seriously, he's just creative. He just likes to come up with ideas constantly. I mean, if you follow him on Twitter too, he's always just throwing random ideas out there. No, I haven't played that one yet, Biter Kid. Oh, did Cold Rice do a 7 DRL as well? Oh, yeah, I know Cold Rice on Twitter. I've only played the ones that I've listed the ones that I've listed. I don't know where he came from actually, but I've been writing lists on Twitter and elsewhere. The ones that I've been playing. But I'll be after what I want to do. I mentioned I think earlier is after. This will be the last week of 7 DRL reviewing because next week I won't be streaming anyway. By then the reviews are going to be done within the next week and a half or two. So, one of my future streams I want to stream some of the 7 DRLs that just I want to play, which will include a lot of the better ones too. And just fool around with that. Stay away from me, rat. Alright, we'll check the other side. Oh, slow. Lamp expired. Oh, that was actually, that increased our visual range. That was helpful. We now don't have as good of a visual range. So, alright, there was one item with a use. There's a red dot here. Is that anything? No. What are these little O's in the wall? It's kind of interesting dungeon design. Or randomness. Rat attacked me. Uh-oh. Whoa, we just splattered that rat all over the place. Wow. Okay. But now we're only in good health, and I don't know the way to heal, so we should probably avoid combat, because that took us down from amazing to good. Probably only got a couple more levels of that before we die. Splat. That was a pretty gruesome kill, though. Alright, there's another one. Where's that? Rat seems to run around randomly, though. They don't actually chase you. Go, go, go. Alright, got away from the rat. Oh, there's a C. What's a C? I don't know if I want to know what a C is. Go past the C's, past the R's. What's over here? This floor is a bit larger. I'm exploring more mainly because I just want to find more parts. Oh, that's right. Never mind. We haven't actually found the downstairs. Ooh, I do want this. A rusty key. Nice. All right, so just added to our list of stuff we have. What's C? I wonder if it's an item or if it's an enemy. It's hard to tell. Oh, money. Oh, we used a rusty key. Oh, okay. we use the rusty key to get into this room, which is actually the exit. So there's actually a lock and key puzzle on this floor. Big old R. That's a giant rat. All right, let's just leave this floor. Still wish I could move faster. It's getting really slow. All right, next floor. Excellent. We start with an item, which is another lamp. Okay, sure. Lamps are actually quite useful. Good visual range. Pretty much doubles it, almost. Oh no, it's like +2. It's close to double. Ooh, that rat's moving really fast. Ouch. All right, this is getting. All right, these. Ouch. Okay, look. All right, at least we didn't go down too much further. Got a black key. Health-wise, are still good. There's another key to our west there. But yeah, for 70RL reviewing, we can't actually choose the games we play. Just got to play the next ones on the list. So, oh, we can't carry both keys. It keeps dropping one of the keys every time I step over a different key. All right, I hope we get away from those rats. Yes, we got away from the rats. I wonder what it's going to be like once we get Timmy. Do we have to actually like lead him through all this junk? I wonder which is better, a black key or a rusty key. I think I'm going to take the black key just in case. It's interesting having a roguelike where the enemies don't all come at you, or even like at all. None of them do. They just only attack if they're nearby. Ouch. Gonna have to retaliate against that. Okay, there we go. Use the black key and gotta make it through yet another room here. Ouch. Our health is now fine. All right, so we've gone from amazing to good to fine, and here's another. Oh, a pipe. Oh, we have to use the pipe or the wrench. I can't tell which is better though, so I guess it's not going to matter too much. I can't tell just from the name which one might be better. Yeah, we might have to go back for another key. I was thinking about that, and apparently not. We can get out now. There's the exit. Keys just give you access. I mean, I think he didn't spend too long on this particular game. All right, time to head out. I wonder how many levels there are, though. All right, time to find out. Ate some food. Oh, C is a food. C is food. Oh, that actually increased our health. So I left behind 2 food earlier. Dope. I thought I probably should really use one of the standard features of roguelikes, or I mean, kind of the standard ways that the standard dictionary of roguelike, as they're sometimes called, is that letters are enemies or friends, or just NPCs, monsters, things like that, mobs, basically, and punctuation and non-letter characters and numbers in some cases would be used for other types of items and interactables and stuff like that. So, yes, now C for comestible, perhaps. Yeah, peace in. Or it's cheese. Oh, I got a key and getting attacked. Anyway, too bad I left behind that health from earlier, but we'll see. Should still be fine, I think. So far, we're just dealing with just rats, really. Hey, cut that out. They're easy to kill, at least. One hit with a pipe and they're down. It's none of that back and forth, 0 hit points, maybe 1 hit points type thing. All right, we use the iron key. Oh, and there's the exit. I guess maybe we should search around for some more food. But, yeah, it's either cheese or comestibles. Oh, there's another. Food, give me some food. Okay, big rat. All right, big rat also died in 1 hit to the pipe. Ate some food. We're still only fine, though. Carrying nothing. Wait, what? What happened to our pipe? Did we get stuck in the rat? I think I need a new weapon. There's one off to the west. We can go back and pick up that pipe. But, oh, this would be much easier if this wouldn't... It's going to take like half a minute or longer just to go back and get that pipe. And then come back here. Or we can just leave. I'll grab the pipe and just leave the floor. But we still have to come back all the way to the stairs here. I'm moving right now at max speed. Can't see another way to speed this up. Alright, see you later. Bye, kid. Thanks for showing up. Yeah, it's getting late in a lot of places for most viewers anyway. I'm actually going to stop streaming in just a little while here. Okay, we got another pipe now. Now we're going to leave. Or maybe the pipe just got used up. But yeah, this is going to be the last game, and then basically when I die, that's going to be the end of the stream. And then I'll go back and actually play a couple of them in more detail and play a few of the others that I need to get to finish my sets. All right, another floor. Got another lamp, and we're being attacked. All right, we still got the pipe, though. That's good. Oh, I see a key ahead. A rusty key. So yeah, my main complaint with this roguelike would be the movement speed. I wonder if there's any other thing we can do to speed it up. Nope. It did say for Chrome though, so maybe that could have an effect. There's nothing else in this room but rats, so no reason to go in there. The rats certainly move quickly. Well, there's another lamp if we need one. Because eventually your lamp runs out. So the whole point is to basically find the downstairs. I wonder how many floors there are. There better not be 26 floors. Ben being a traditional roguelike fan. Oh man, the lamp just expired now. Actually, wait a minute. The lamp expired and we lost all of our old visual data as well? Oh yeah. The lamp also allows you to remember things? Interesting. I'm gonna go back and get the other lamp, which was over here. There we go. Or it's just bigger. Wait a minute. No? Oh, we're now injured too. Is it because we're injured? I could have sworn earlier we could see places we'd been. We're also lacking we have a wrench now. I was going to say we're lacking a weapon. And the exit. Oh, whoa, there's a big old T in here. Is that an enemy? It's not moving. Maybe it's not an enemy then. Timmy! Of course it is. Timmy's a T. I would think he might be a little T though. His name's Timmy. So, what are you doing down here? It's okay, let's go home. Okay. We're now carrying Timmy. And we can't actually go down any further. Why was there a downstairs next to Timmy, I wonder? Anyway, alright, now we have to actually make it all the way back with Timmy. I don't know if this will be very hard. We're now injured, though. Mainly because we left food behind. That was not good. Well, I guess we can go back the safer way. Or is this like... Oh, shoot, our lamp expired too. Great. Sorry, Timmy. It's dark and scary. The exit, the way back up was way off back here. I guess it would help if I remembered where all the entrances were on all the previous floors, but yeah, that's not happening. Oh, we found the exit. It's right up here. At least I remember this one. Oh, check it out. We actually remember the floor. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully keep that memory. I wonder why we lost it on the last floor. That was weird. I wonder if that was a bug or not. Not quite clear on why we're remembering some of the areas that we are and why we're not remembering others. We're going to make it out of here. Yes. That's nice. At least we got the map. I'm not sure if we can get out to the east, though. Do we have to go all the way around the other way, perhaps? It's possible. It's probable, because I didn't go to the east here. Alright, we're going the other way. Oh, so slow. Not going back down. So, anyway, yeah, I'll pretty much finish this up and talk about other stuff in the meantime here. So the next stream will be in 2 weeks on my normal day. Alright, come on, rat. Stay away. It'll be in 2 weeks on Tuesday. Well, my Tuesday, which is, for most of the people who watch, it's actually Monday evening. But I'm pretty sure, I don't know if we'll do 7 DRLs that day, because the reviewing will probably be over. I won't be reviewing by then. But we might, if the scores are out, I'll do this, I'll play some of the other 7 DRLs, the really good ones. And if the scores are not out, then I guess I'll start a new Cogmind run. That run will be, got the rat. That run will be a new version of Cogmind, which is coming out soon. And it's going to be interesting. So I'll be working on that this afternoon. As soon as I rescue Timmy and then go have lunch. Alright, I guess we need to head west to get out of here. Shoot. I wanted to leave without... Oh, no, now we're wounded. Wounded, wounded! Oh, that's right. Oh, wait, it's not over here. Oh, shoot, I went the wrong way. All right, there's more health to the east, though. I guess it's health anyway. Yeah, it generally heals us a bit. So I'm going to go get those big C's for comestible cheese or whatever. Just called food, but... Slowly, slowly, slowly. Here we go. All right, rat attacked me. Sure, you don't actually have to even fight back against the rats. I mean, they don't continue attacking you. It's just nice to have them dead. All right, now we're critical. Yes, now we're just wounded and injured. Yes, it was good that we left that health behind. Makes me feel better. Only have a way to restore health on the way out. Ooh, whoa, this rat got aggressive. It's pretty random, though. They're totally randomly moving and attacking, so if a rat jumps over and attacks you a couple times, you're just unlucky. And we're almost to the exit. The floors seem to... I wouldn't say that, no. I might have just gotten lucky. I was wondering if they get smaller and smaller towards the top. This one, first one is definitely small, but almost feels like it's static. Maybe they don't like Timmy. Now, who knows what Timmy was down here doing with the rats. Alright, we saved Timmy. You were invited onto the Ellen show. What? Alright. Well, we won the game. We rescued Timmy from the sewers. Simple, basic, quick 7 DRL. I guess also to kind of show off his new engine. But hopefully that engine gets sped up or optimized in some way. Alright, so I ended up doing quite a few. 2 more than I'd planned to do today. On stream, I mean. So, yeah. So I pretty much covered all of the other stuff that I wanted to say. Yeah, that's it. All right, so I will have these up on YouTube tomorrow, and I will see you in chat or next time on the stream. Thanks for watching.